What up, what up, what up? What's going on, R6?
Hang on, I'm trying to get my headset set up.
Trying to get the headset set up, huh? I heard that. I heard it. I heard it. I'm
Yeah, I'm
fucking
good
hella
now.
tired today. Yeah, you coming in clear now.
Oh man, I'm fucking tired.
Me too. I'm tired today too. I'm tired. They need to come on so I could fall back and take a nap. My leg has been hella acting up today too. I don't know what the problem is. I wonder if heck of people traveled this weekend for 4th of July. Uh, there he is. X-rated.
He actually isn't late for once.
Hit the button again. Oh, there it
What's up?
goes.
What up?
Damn,
What up?
Twitter
Am I
is.
good? Am I good?
Yeah, yeah, you good, you good. You coming in hot, excited, you ready,
Oh
huh?
man, shit. I be turned up like shit. I'm ready to go. Shit.
I'm fucking tired.
What happened?
I want to take a nap. I'm tired. I want to take a
The
nap.
fuck you
I'm
mean
tired.
you starting to get soft too, Cole? What you mean you getting tired? You don't
I'm fucking tired,
you
bro.
don't get tired. You better not ever hear you talk like that again. Fuck you mean you getting tired?
Shit.
What?
I need to take a nap. I've been up all I was up all night last night fucking with this shit. I think sitting in front of the shit makes my eyes sleepy.
Hey,
Sitting in
I took
front of that shit all fucking
I
day.
took I took a nap earlier today. I wasn't fucking around. That's why
Yeah. Oh, and there you go with your goddamn blowtorch.
they find my
I was
lighter.
about to say, damn, is it a torch? That
Yeah.
motherfucker said,
That's your friend's flamethrower you was telling us about earlier today. The
yeah,
test,
the
the
Tesla
test,
thrower.
the Tesla flamethrower.
Oh yeah. What's up, R6?
But what up, man?
Ain't nothing, ain't nothing.
What you getting into for 4th of July? None.
Me? Fun. Work?
I heard that. How about you, X?
Um, we just gonna I think my wife gonna make something and then we go eat it outside, so it feel like we barbecuing and shit. I don't know, shit. I know. She was like, didn't you already do the space call last night? I said, yeah, but that was like the pregame. Like, I got to go to the other. She was like, okay, so tomorrow and Monday you with us, right? I was like, yeah, I'm always with y'all in spirit. What you mean? So I don't know what I'm gonna be doing, but it's gonna be something. It's whatever
uh,
she decide. I don't care. It's whatever. But yesterday, people
Tell us about it.
She would not fucking go to sleep yesterday. I'm like, oh, she trolling me. She doing this shit on purpose. She was like, yeah. She was like, I think I'm gonna stay up to 10 tonight. I'm like, fuck.
Shit. I would stay up to 10 like she a fucking 8-year-old.
She go to sleep at 7:30, like religiously. 7:30, she be knocked the fuck out.
That's crazy. Damn, what time she get up in the morning?
She get up at like probably. See, that's the thing. She used to get up. She used to get up at like 4:30 in the morning and work out. But now she's switching up her schedule. She don't work out in the morning no more, so she don't have to get up as early. So now she's staying up later and shit, trying to figure out what the fuck I be doing that night. Like, leave me alone.
uh, leave me alone.
Yeah, no, but I know how to. I know how to get her ass out the way. I turn on some Brad Kimes or some shit like that. She start running out that motherfucker. I be like, look, baby, look.
uh. That's hella funny.
Mhm. So on the BET Awards, we got 2 crypto mentions.
Yeah, what they say?
One dude he had got honored because I guess he was a part of a HSBU HB whatever the fuck, historically black college.
Uh-huh.
I guess he was bringing light to cryptocurrencies and shit like that. So now I looked at my wife. I said, "See, you see, it's everywhere. It's everywhere."
What she say?
Nothing, just ignoring me and shit. It's all good.
Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yeah. And then the other thing is, they had their regular little commercials with Bitcoin and Cash App and shit like that.
Yeah, I was flipping through the channels and I fucking left it on a baseball channel for a second, and I was looking. I was like, this umpire's shirt says FTX on it, so FTX sponsors the major leagues. I was like, oh
Oh,
yeah, this shit everywhere.
yeah, FTX is like they got Tom Brady, they got your boy from Golden State. FTX got the big hitters as far as sports.
They everywhere, man. Crypto's everywhere. Don't nobody want to listen to us though. They gonna be like you. So you're not really a FOMO chaser because you're in early. So you just start. You like to chase when the crypto crowd chases, but the real FOMO chasers is chasing when shit's all over everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. Because that's the only time. Like, if the news say it's time to buy, that's how they know when it's time to buy.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers can't think for themselves out here.
Mm-mm.
That's why I
Not
was.
at all.
That's why I was telling that one dude. I was trolling, but I was serious too. But he was like, "I got a lot of money on Coinbase." I'm like, if you got a lot of money on Coinbase and you already don't know to take that shit off the exchanges, or at least take half off the exchanges, you might want to just leave your money on Coinbase because you might not be able to trust yourself holding your own keys. Because that's like where the fuck you been at? Like,
Yeah, that's correct. It's still I don't know. I mean, just to hear people say, "Oh yeah, I got a nice amount on the exchange." Like what? So obviously you've been here for like a quick hot second at least, and you don't know that it shouldn't be on the exchange.
uh, no. No,
Like just
I was talking to this one dude. He was like, "No, I do got a wallet. It's on Coinbase." I'm like, "Is it the Coinbase wallet or is it on the exchange?" I was like, "Did you have to write down a bunch of words and shit?" Like, "No, I didn't have to do. Oh, okay, well, yeah, You letting the pimp hold your shit. It's cool. Shit, you know. Everybody can't be Everybody can't be their own bank. You know, some of these motherfuckers need banks. Shit. You
Should burn a hole in their pockets.
know?
Yeah, like 90% of my crypto is off the exchange now.
About time.
Who's that? Red Eye?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that should be hard. That should be hard trying to find a wallet for your coins, but like fuck it.
You gotta have 50 wallets on your phone.
Man. I mean, but that's the whole point though. And that's why my supervisor first put me on the crypto. And that's why I be sometime like if I'm trolling, I'll speak to that too because he older, so he don't trust all of that wallet shit. He like, I'm just gonna keep it here, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, but like the whole thing is for you to own your own money, and you kind of already doing like the same thing that we doing with the banking system. If you're gonna let Coinbase just hold it, but and hey, he got a lot too, Cole. He got a lot. He got a lot of big hitters. He got a bunch of XRP, he got a bunch of XLM. He got a bunch of XDC. He was the one trolling me on the casino coin because I wasn't fucking with casino coin after a certain point. He was like, "Man, it's $75 to get you $1 million." I'm like, "All right, fuck it." I got like 6 million. I'm like, That was like my rabbit. Like I was trying to catch him, but motherfucker made too much money. Like I could never fuck with him. I could never. I'm like, man, let me stop being hard on myself. Like, motherfucker, I was like, he be like, how much XRP you got? I'll be like, oh yeah, I got blah 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 blah. He's like, yeah, I got 100,000, but you know what? My wife just sold a house, and she keeps begging me to buy more XRP. I think I'll buy another 10 or 20. Like 20 what? 20,000.
Yeah. Well, he got it like that. Well, shit. His wife in the game too.
Man, but this is the thing. So I was jealous. I was like, damn. I was like, I wish my wife was into it like that. So then he had came back. He was like, no, you don't. He was like, it used to be my thing. Now she keeps bugging me about like, should I sell it or should I buy more? Or is this the right move? Should we buy this coin? Yada yada yada. She won't fucking leave me alone. I'm like, my wife don't even know what the fuck we got. She don't care. What the fuck I want? Shitcoin, ISO 20 there, ERC 20. She don't give a fuck. Whatever.
She's like, whatever coin you get today.
As long as it makes money.
She don't even care about that shit, Red Eye. It's just like, long as you pay the bill, I don't care what the fuck you do with your money. Like, you do everything.
Okay, yeah, that's probably more like it. Yeah.
No, because if I have to put making money, and as soon as XRP go from 80 cents to fucking 30 cents, then I have her on my fucking neck talking about, well, what happened? Should you sell? Maybe it's gonna go to 5 cents.
Should you sell? Oh shit.
I don't want to hear that shit. So I just came here to party.
Oh,
Shiba Inu to 5 cents.
You said what?
He said Shiba Inu to 5 cents.
Oh, that's just a blessing. Like she don't know none of that shit.
Oh fuck.
I got like 40 million of that shit locked up.
What's that?
Shiba Inu.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you
It's at a
said
good.
she like she as in my wife. You talking about Shiba Inu? My bad.
It's at a good price right now, though. I rode that shit when it first came out, as like with it, the Doji Killer and shit. Yeah, it fucking skyrocketed like a motherfucker.
But he knew that bitch.
Oh, so you Shiba and you rich, huh?
What was that, Red Eye?
Yeah.
I turned like fucking $200 into like 2 or 3K or some shit.
Oh, that's you can't be mad at
Same.
that. Yeah, can't
Yeah,
be
I got
mad
it
at
at
that.
fucking 0.0000300 and fucking cashed out at the 3200, 0.003200. So yeah, that's like a 10x or some shit.
Just
Damn.
don't ever send that shit to your Coinbase wallet.
You gotta put because you gotta pay the fees to get that motherfucker off the cash app.
Yup.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, the wallet. Yeah, I don't fuck with any fucking Coinbase wallets. That's a fucking crypto trap. You'll be fucking trapped in gas fees.
Yeah, I had that shit. Because when I had minted my unstoppable domain, I don't know why I did it on that fucking wallet. I don't even know why I downloaded the wallet, and I did. I downloaded the Coinbase wallet, and then when they came out with their new terms of services and shit, I was like, oh, let me fucking get this fucking unstoppable domain up off of here. I
So
need
you
to
was
just,
so you was able to get it off, huh?
yeah.
And then what you had to buy Ethereum for the fee to get it off too?
Because it's on the Polygon, but it took like fucking over 24 hours. And then
Now,
Death Ranger told me, he was like, they gonna wait until the gas, until it's hella low, since they gonna be moving it for free. He was like, but it'll go through, you already put it in, it's pending. He was like, just wait. I was like, man, fuck. Like I didn't even move no money, because ain't no money on it, right? Ain't no crypto on it, on my unstoppable domain or nothing yet. And I was fucking sitting there like, oh my God, like this is taking for, I was fucking sweating like I had 10 Bitcoin on there or something.
No, but that's a part of the game, though. Not knowing if your transaction is gonna go through, not knowing if you about to waste your money. Like that's the game. That's what make it fun.
No, you like that shit,
I
huh?
like that shit.
You're
Like
a thrill seeker.
I like when I double check just to make sure it's the same wallet. Then I say, okay, here we go. I'm about to click it. All right, fuck it, let's go.
You gotta 5 times check that shit.
You
5x
take
check.
you take a deep breath.
Yeah, man. I'll be like, fuck it. Like it is what it is. Like fuck it. Like yeah, we playing crypto today.
Once the transaction go through, you breathe a sigh of relief.
Oh man. Oh, what about you? What happened with Bitstamp?
Man, I got frustrated with that shit. They wanted me to they locked my shit. Then to get a new two-factor
Authentication.
yeah, I gotta I gotta get my ID, upload it to the computer, take a picture from there. I got so frustrated last
Oh, I
night.
love
I was
it.
like, man, fuck them.
I
How
love
did
it.
how did you how did you get it frozen though? What was you doing?
Because I tried to get it out, and there's too many attempts.
See,
And
your money is safe.
You didn't have your password? How you
no,
get, I don't.
I had the password. The two-factor identification wasn't going through for some reason, which was stupid to
Ah,
me.
Excuse me.
So
I
yeah,
see, I see.
so that
See,
part.
that's what make. I got some reserve rights on the wallet, and I missed switching it to the new blockchain that it was on. So now, like it's kind of fun. Like it's like, damn, did I miss it? Did I just waste my money, or maybe I didn't? But who gives a fuck? Like whatever.
You just like whatever.
Hmm. I remember one time I sent uh I sent one crypto. I had some crypto and I was on Simple Swap and I was trying to get some theta. So I did it one time, but then I think I did the wrong like crypto. I picked the wrong one. It's like I should have picked crypto 2.0 or some shit like that. And I was like maybe $50, $60. And I was like, okay, that was pretty cool. Like, let me do it again. Now I learned, you know. Fuck it. That's how you know we gonna be rich. Cause we losing money and shit left and right, but fuck it. Tell you, we do it. We doing what everybody else ain't doing. Once that shit get easy, it's gonna be watered down. It's gonna be played out. That shit gonna be like stocks and shit.
Man, stocks. Oh God, I was doing the options before I came on this side of the fence. That shit was getting so frustrating.
Oh yeah, I ain't never got into that. I ain't never got into that. I just did stocks, regular old stocks, and when I heard about crypto, I said, "Ooh, it's my chance to get up on some shit. Ain't nobody else on right now. Let me. Ooh. Ain't nobody on this shit."
Let me be first.
And then when I found out about Bearable Guy and the conspiracy theories and all that shit, I said, "Oh yeah, this is where I need to be at." Hell, I'm always down for that.
This right up my alley, huh?
Right up my alley. Nah, cause I was like back in the days, I used to listen to Alex Jones religiously, and
Mike Jones.
no, Alex Jones, motherfucker. Who?
Mike Jones.
Motherfucker. Hey, I caught that number too from Mike
Did
Jones too.
and what happened? Did you get through?
Well, shit. He had a voicemail. He had the shit was set up. It was a real number. That's for sure. I didn't talk to him. I was like, damn. Yeah. He said, "Hey, Oates, if I folk, hit Mike Jones up on the low, cause Mike Jones about to blow."
Oh
Yeah.
man.
No. But when Alex Jones was talking about all of that fucking one world order coins and shit like that, and then I heard about XRP and XLM and all that, I said, "Ooh shit, I'm about to fucking buy this fucking Illuminati coin right here." Fuck that. I'm about to gain my access. All right, I got that broken down. What happened, Red Eye? You was about to say something?
No, I thought you were talking about something else with Alex Jones.
No, what you
The
was about to?
Bohemian Grove and shit. But yeah, no, he was totally into that.
Oh yeah. I fuck with all that shit. I fuck with all of that. Yeah. That big ass owl and shit. Yeah. I fuck with that heavy. Hell yeah.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm
Eating
sorry. I was taking
fucking
weed out
snack
of the bag.
crackle pops?
No, I was taking weed out of this little baggie right here. This shit is so cute. Like the little color scheme. It's called, what is this shit called? It's called Cherry Doocy. I don't know what the fuck that means. Cannabis flower nighttime. This is so cute. This is so far away from the little bitty Ziplocs we used to have back in the days. Like,
Man. That shit y'all smoking now is green crack, basically.
oh no, this shit we smoking now is what's that shit called that they've been lacing drugs with? What's that shit called?
LSD.
No.
Fentanyl.
PCP.
No, hell
Fentanyl.
no. Fentanyl, yeah, fentanyl. This shit is fentanyl. It's fentanyl weed.
Man, it's something because that shit. I don't smoke, but like if I go deal with my cousin, like she'll talk me into smoking, and I don't gotta smoke much, man. I don't even finish the whole blunt with her, and I'd be like, I'm done. I'd be stuck on her fucking couch. I'm like, you fucking bitch. Now go cook some food for us, because obviously I'm not driving home for a couple hours. And that's what she do it for. She do it to keep me trapped at her house. And that's why I don't never go. I'd be like, hell no, I'm not coming over here. I don't care what you cooking. I know you are a great cook, but you're not about to trap me. She wanted them kind that be like, so you get there, right? I get there, we kicking it, all the shit, and then she'll be like, "Oh, let's come with me to the store real quick." And the store just right is right there, just right around the corner. Man, do you know how long we end up out the house? I'd be like, see, this is why the fuck I don't never want to go nowhere with you. You
Yeah, y'all go
always
on a mission together.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. She take me out. She'd be like, "Let's go to the store real quick," and then go to the store is the last place we go. Once we get in the car and the seatbelt is strapped in, she'll head to the store and then she'll bypass it and then she'll be like, "Oh, let me go over here and go pick this up real quick," and woo woo. Da, da, da. I'd be like, "Oh, you motherfucker."
Yeah. We cruising. We cruising. We cruising. We
Yeah,
cruising.
that's exactly what she like, man. Come on, cuz we just chilling, man. We just chilling. Where you gonna go? You ain't got nowhere to go. You ain't got nothing to do, anyways.
Yo, I got a. Speaking of a cousin, I got a quick story like that too. I'm at my grandmother's crib, and my cousin was like, I'm gonna make some mac and cheese." So I'm like, "Word, all right, I'll hang," because I was about to leave, and I was like, "All right, I'll hang and kick it." So she was like, "We gotta go to the store." Take her to the supermarket. She don't get nothing for mac and cheese, and she bought chicken. She bought potatoes. She
All the
bought
Thanksgiving food.
she bought something else too. I can't remember. Long story short, we buy all this other food. Matter of fact, I think she might have bought stuff for mac and cheese too. But we get back to my grandmother's house and she starts making chicken. And I didn't question about it. She making chicken, cooking the potatoes. And I'm watching her. We in the kitchen just talking, shooting the shit. And she cooking all this food. Ain't made the mac and cheese yet. I'm like, damn, she making a whole like a big dinner. And she ain't even hit the mac yet. All right, whatever. Talking, 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 shooting shit. Food's done. Long, to make the long story short, that food that she made with the chicken and the potatoes and everything, she got a paper plate, put that suck on the plate, and gave it to her Rottweiler. And I was
Wow.
sitting there waiting for mac and cheese. Yeah, you talk about being mad somebody keep you somewhere. I want to strangle the shit out of her. I was like, yo, I done
Like,
built up an
Yeah.
appetite for it. I'm like, yo, you even make it yet? Like, what the fuck?
She fed the dog first. Hell no. That's hella funny. Fuck. That's fucked up. And then my cousin, she she could cook her ass off, right? But she she a night owl, bro. So she'll cook a whole full course meal at like 11 o'clock at night, bro. Talk about you hungry, like motherfucker. Like you said you was finna start cooking like at 7 o'clock. You said you was gonna make something to eat. She's like, man,
Yeah,
you
that's the
already
shit
you
she pulled with me.
yeah.
Oh, you still want the mac and cheese? Like, yo, man, I'm staying here. It's fucking 10 o'clock.
Man, fucking with my cousin, we don't eat till like midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning, bro. I'd be like, oh my god, this is why I don't fuck with you. What up, Bammy? Sorry, Bammy. Bammy built some stuff on Too Cold Land in Xrpl, and I
He
went to go.
destroyed it,
I went to go look at it.
knocked the
I
shit over.
fucking bust the door down. I tried to fix the door. Then I broke the block under where the door was. I was like, you know what? Let me just get the fuck out of here and try and figure out who made this here, because you don't know who's building, right? Is because so many people got permission to build. So, but I do remember that she said she wanted to build on there. So I was like, oh, Bammy, did you build this? Man, yeah, I fucked it up. First,
how'd you know it was her?
because because she talks in Discord and stuff, and then she when I had first put that tweet out about letting verified coin holders, she requested the mic. She's spoken here twice, just real quick, real briefly, and then she was like, yeah, I'm trying to build this on there, and she wanted to put animals on there, but somebody fucked it up for everybody in Xrpl, and you can't, I guess you call it spawning animals. You can't spawn animals no more. So she was telling me about that she was trying to do that, but there's animals, no animals can go nowhere. So yeah, so when I went in there today, I was like, oh, this looks cool. I was trying to take a tour, and I was like, oh, let me fucking not even walk near this shit, because I'm just going to destroy the whole building.
Yo, Bammy, if you want to do over, I got some land that you could build me a bachelor pad on there.
you gotta find some dirt first though. You gotta level it out.
My shit is dirt. My shit is all fucked up.
He fucked it up.
You gonna have to go in the metaverse and go look for somebody selling free dirt or some shit like that, or go to Home Depot.
Fuck.
My land is right next to Too Cold, by the way.
Too Cold.
Oh my god, this is so much better recording these calls on this fucking computer. I love it.
Why, what happened?
Because I was doing it on a laptop, but I'm like 2 weeks behind on putting the calls up on YouTube because I've been waiting for all this.
Yeah,
so
you go up on my TV. I was like, see, Too Cold out here doing it, baby. I told you.
So yeah, I started recording last night. So this is the third call. I got like 4 more calls to record or something. And I'm just going and going. I'm doing hella other shit. I got the charts up still. I'm just doing everything still on the computer. This shit ain't hot. It ain't shutting down. It's just doing its thing. My laptop because it would stay on all day, and then I would have to have it plugged in. It was hot to the touch. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna burn this computer out like way soon. That's the main reason why I got everything, because I'm like, I'm not about to keep doing this on the laptop. And then Second Life is Xrpl, and it's like, well, might as well, fuck it, get a gaming computer, so I could just run.
Oh, did you get like a gaming computer and shit? The one that's like all colorful and shit?
Nah, I didn't get that. I was going to, but then there was a HP. I had sent the specs to a computer geek, and I was gonna get that kind, and then it was like, oh, that whatever numbers wasn't. He was like, this GP CPDD is hella lower. Like, try this one or whatever. So I was like, all right, whatever. So then I found another one, It's a HP one. And it's all black. It's not all colorful and shiny, but
Yeah,
it got.
I want one of them motherfuckers that light up and shit. But I want to show it off, but I don't want nobody to steal it from me either. So I don't really trust my friends coming over my house seeing what I got.
Yeah, I don't gotta worry about it. So.
You need some new friends, bro.
I mean, you know, I trust motherfuckers to be who they are. You know, that's what it is. Like, you know, I got certain homeboys like I got my one homeboy that be on Twitter and shit, and he don't ever come to no space calls. Tuco helped him out, set up a.
Oh, Tyreek, yeah, no, he be liking my shit, retweeting my shit, and all the shit.
Yeah, he was like, he had told me, he was like, hey, he was like, low key, I feel like a bitch because I keep on, he's like, I keep on liking Lemmy shit, and he not like fucking with me. I was like, he don't really be on there, bro. I was like, it's okay, like, bro, don't nobody know you, so you need to get your like on. You need to be retweeting everybody's shit. Like you're like, I was like, who the fuck are you? Like, if I was Lemmy, I would like, who the fuck are you, bro? Like you better. I said it, unless you liking and retweeting this shit every single day for a month, and he don't really like interact with you, then you not doing your job, bro. You did that shit a couple of times. Lemmy ain't got time. Yeah, Lemmy got shit he doing on in the real world. He making songs and shit. He ain't got time for you.
You so mean.
Nah, I mean, he, yeah, he was like, that's what I figured. I was just being a bitch. I was like, it's cool, you know. That's how we be talking. But no, to go back to you, Jakes, like I got one homeboy where, you know, he's like a ladies' man. He's the type of motherfucker that had two girlfriends and think it's funny and shit like that. And not be real about his shit. And we used to work at the same job when I used to be working for a company doing pest control. So he would call me like, hey, I don't know how to do this.
Chasing roaches.
Hell yeah, not chasing them motherfuckers, murking them motherfuckers off, eradicating them motherfuckers. Chasing not a goddamn thing. I let the poison do the work. But but so he called me. He was like, "Hey, I'm trying to figure out how to find these entry points for these rats. I can't find them." So I'm like, "Did you look there? Did you look there? Did you look over there?" He's like, "Yeah, I looked everywhere. I went to the house. This motherfucker didn't even get out the car. This motherfucker just one of them type of people that's like a serial user where he'll use the shit out of you, but he don't mean no harm because he do it to everybody. But if you just let him use you, he'll use the fuck out of you. So it's like boys like that I fuck with, but I don't fuck with them. Like you're not about to be just chilling in my house for no reason. Like I just don't know. Like, you know. Like if you got that kind of integrity, I don't want you knowing the assets I have in my house. Like nah, I don't know. Fuck it.
He just chilled in front of the house. That's hella funny.
He say keep using you. Use the shit.
Mm-mm.
Fuck that.
What up, Rippleton? All the way in New Zealand. You see our two-cold elephant? That's cute, huh?
Yeah, man, saw that. Yeah, Sunday afternoon here, so hello all.
Oh, yeah, you living in the future. What's the lottery numbers?
Yeah, mate, the Saturday night lottery numbers, yeah. Yeah, they're not going to do you much good. But yeah, a little bit of a topic you can bring up today if you want to have something to chat about.
Hell yeah, let's go there. Who rug pulls? Let's
Yeah,
go.
so, well, no, not about rugging, but, you know, well, rugging in a sense. Something that's come to light recently has been the projects that have decided to use the XRP ledger for funding, then move their projects off to a different blockchain once they've secured their funding. And, you know, Love Monster has done it and moving to the Cleaver network. But Lock's network as well, they're building their own blockchain out and going to move all their projects to their own blockchain away from the XRP ledger. And
Sologenic.
also, no, well, Sologenic's still on the XRP ledger, but they're moving to another
Corium.
blockchain. Yeah.
Corium.
Yeah. So, why are these people coming to the XRP ledger? More importantly, why are the XRP ledger funding these projects that don't have a project up and running? And then when they do, they find that they're pissing off and moving on to a different network, a different blockchain, pre-funded by the XRP ledger. Now, all that liquidity, all that money's coming out of your pockets and moving over to a blockchain that you don't know anything about. And, that to me is just a bit of a piss off. So Hurricane Network, which is, they're tied in with Locks Network. It doesn't matter which way you look at it. They're walking around the streets hand in hand. They are going to be the first project to launch on the Locks, the new Locks blockchain that's coming out. And, I think it's probably a topic that needs discussing in the open, more so now that that's happening, that, why are we pumping money into projects that don't have an operating or a product to actually sell you? And more importantly, what happens when they bring their project up and running and move it on to another blockchain? How do you feel about that?
Don't get us started. Don't come in here getting us fucking riled up, Elephant Man.
No,
See,
I feel like it's great because that's the same thing that Ethereum does. When Ethereum, you'll start off your token on Ethereum and then you'll eventually move on to your own blockchain. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but it's important to actually work out from an investor's point of view. Do you want to be putting your money?
Everybody's hand.
What's that? Sorry.
What you say, Tuco?
She's breaking up. Houston, we're breaking up. Oh, fuck,
No.
we're broken up. But yeah, I think it's a worthy discussion to have, is to ask these people as investors, would you be willing to put your money in if you knew that project was going to be moving to a new blockchain?
hell no.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of them would. I think that's why they won't put that up front. They definitely ain't putting that in the grant application.
No, but it's not just about grants either. It's it's about honesty and integrity. When you look at all the information, and I'll take Locks Network. When they came to the XRP ledger, they were the first project that I called out, because they were coming in, they were selling, they were seeking funding for their project. They didn't have any project at all. Their white paper was crap, and I called it out and I got shit for it. But when you read between the lines, they had launched on the Ethereum network, didn't succeed there, came to the XRP ledger, but there was always indications right there and then from the outset that they were looking to have their own blockchain. And they've been discussing it from basically November, December, which is when they launched their tokens on the XRP ledger. Excuse me. And so, you need to be a little bit more savvy as investors and ask these hard questions, because people, if you're investing in a project, people are not doing their homework and not getting clear answers, and are going in totally uninformed on these things. So you've got Love Monster, you've got Locks Network, you've got Corium, and to a certain degree Flare, but Flare have not basically sold anything to us. They've come to the network and says, look, we're gonna bring a new blockchain into existence, and they haven't sold you down the river, basically. But yeah, I'm interested in other people's thoughts.
But they were open about Flare. Like, they never said Flare was going to be on the XRP ledger. They were just using XRP community.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely
You
right.
starting a rug, X. Yeah, no, I've reached out a while back. I reached out to Locks Network, and I've tried to get them, but they're hard to get a hold of.
Well, the thing is, they had a discussion with Jenner, I think it was, and he made it quite clear in their discussion that the XRP ledger can't provide them what they need, so they're going to build out their own blockchain, which is interesting because
Ain't that about a bitch? What the fuck? Like you start your whole shit on Xrpl and it's like, nah, this ain't good enough. Like what the
yeah, it's not. It's taking all that liquidity and money. So what they're doing is they're taking your money to fund a project that's not intended to bring value to your investment on the ledger or the blockchain that you're using. And I think that stinks, personally.
Yeah, no, that is shitty. That's like, keep it 100, right? Like X said about Flare, right? Just keep it up front, right? And shit, look
Yeah,
how many people are excited about Flare, right? And they know what the deal is.
yeah, but
But
none of them
to
are
come in,
invested in Flare.
yeah, but
Flare hasn't sold a thing.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like to come in here, like, panhandling basically, right? Like you said, they don't have the money to build it themselves, so they got to use
or the community.
us. Yeah, they got to use us to get their marketing out there, right? To retweet and do all that shit, and that's why I don't fuck with it. And so, like, perfect example, right? That fucking project that I sent you last week, the project rug pull. What he keep tagging me in tweets, like, motherfucker, I seen your DMs and obviously I'm not responding to them for a reason. And he DM'd me again today. Looks like you're fully booked for this cookout. And you didn't get to me in time, so there's no need for secrecy no more since phase 1 is over, so we would like to be on the cookout for the next one. Like, bro, no, you're still being left in the DMs unanswered. Your project is named Rug Pull Xrpl. You don't have no white paper, no fucking, you don't even have a fucking emoji for your avatar picture, your profile picture. You don't have shit. I read down your fucking Twitter fucking timeline, and it's like, no, I'm not about to have you on here. The fuck?
Yeah, but yeah, it's interesting. I think what we need to do as a community is start asking some harder questions. We need to be moving away from just looking at speculative value, and we need to be starting to look for utility value and start securing some value for the investments we've made. Because at the end of the day, you're either the casino or you're the players, and you want to be the casino in every shape and form.
Yeah, because the fucking casino always fucking wins.
Yep, absolutely. And the only way you're going to do that is ensuring that what you're investing in and what you're parking your money in is sure lower odds but safer odds. And
So
yeah,
oh
go
no,
on.
go ahead.
No, you go on.
Oh no, okay. So what should I ask them? Like, okay, XRP, ferocious fighters or some shit is at a two cold cookout. Like, what should I ask them? Like, should I not be asking about the color schemes in the profiles? Like, what should I be asking? Come on, let me know.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But so one of the bits of information I got from Locks Network was one of their white papers from way back in 2020 even talked about their blockchain, their own blockchain, as a where is it here? It says here at the base layer of the project's where is it? Here we go. At the base layer of the project's
Box.
toolset is the Locks Network, a delegated proof of stake blockchain. DPoS consensus is a natural fit for the Locks Network for two core reasons. DPoS systems are extremely scalable while remaining sufficiently decentralized. block production is prioritized, give your network performance high and secure. So this is way back in 2020. So long before it came to the XRP ledger and seeking funding. And, and that pisses me off when you see this historical stuff that wasn't given to the people who were investing in that product. And it's a shame, that people are going to get ripped off yet again on the XRP ledger. That all we seem to be doing is, funding every other bastard's blockchain and projects.
Yeah, that is so yeah, it seems like the question that should be regularly asked is, do you have a validator node? Do you plan on getting one? And do you plan on moving your project to another blockchain at any point in time? Like the whole entire project, like cross-chaining it, that's cool, I get that. But are you going to completely leave the XRP ledger?
Yeah, and that's these are the questions you need to be asking, and also the questions you need to be asking is, what compensation can I expect to get should you move away from this blockchain?
That's like Xoj, right? Xoj came to the cookout a couple weeks ago, and they said it, right? If XLS takes hella long, they're going to. Well, he's already preparing it, right? Cloning to the Algorand blockchain.
Oh, let's go, Algorand, let's go.
You sound like a banjo, but but he said it, right? Like, you don't. Nobody. The only thing we would have to do as investors is to go make a wallet up and like fill out this form, and it would be a 1-for-1, and we would keep both wallets. He's not saying to turn in your XOJ coins or nothing, and it's going to be burned or anything like that. He's like just preparing and essentially being a cross chain, right? Like, and he's going to airdrop 1-for-1. Like, that's cool, but like, he ain't planning to just be like, oh, we're getting up out of here. Like, thanks for your help thus far, and now let's go over here. That's that bullshit.
Yo, I, I hate to get on topic, but I'm listening to Rippleton, and I'm thinking in my head, his voice sounds so familiar, but I can't place it for the life of me where I heard his voice from, and it just don't.
You sound like a banjo too. We
Hey,
can't.
Rippleton,
It just dawned on you that what?
So
you
where
can
have you
hear me?
heard it before? Yeah, now I can.
You. Oh, okay. Anybody ever told you sound like Winnie the Pooh?
Wow.
No.
I haven't heard Winnie the Pooh in hella long, but I don't think Winnie the Pooh sounds like Rippleton.
Yeah. Somebody pull X up. I'm trying to get him up.
Am I wrecking? Am I wrecking?
Nah, you good right now.
Nah, you pause like it's kind of wrecking a little bit.
Nah, you good right now.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Fuck.
Yeah. Oh,
I
go
can't
ahead.
hear X. I can't hear X.
Oh,
Well, no, he's rugging because he was rugging when he was talking. Jakes, you're rugging. Get out of here. Bye. Come back again. He driving. He in motion. He like hitting all types of dead zones and shit.
I'm fucking sitting in one spot. Like, I'm like, damn, I was good last night. I was excited. I'm back, baby.
What? Okay, so you said obviously Love Monster, Locks, and who was the third one you said is leaving too? Oh, Corium.
Look, so they're the blockchains, that are being built outside of the funding from the XRPL. But so Harrier Network is hands in hands with Locks Network, and they're going to be moving to the Locks blockchain when it launches. So there's a project that's already talking about moving. So
Who?
why on earth
Harry?
would it
Yeah, I know.
Harrier,
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of that project. The Harrier or something.
Harrier, yeah, the music. It's a music.
Yeah.
Blockchain for music, but yeah, they're moving over to the Locks network, and but they're seeking all their funding from the XRP Ledger people. Build their blockchain, bloody launch on there, then get your funding from there. Don't come to another blockchain, take all your money out of there. That's just been a pack of assholes doing that.
Yeah. But that's the thing though too, is these projects are hard to get a hold of. Like I've tried to get a hold, like a lot, a substantial amount of the projects that have those large followings, right? Them big projects. I've tried to get a hold of them, and I don't have enough followers for them to pay attention to me. So
Well, go and ask Lucas Collins is the man behind Locks Network. Go and ask him to come on board and have a chat.
who? Lucas, Luca, Lucas Collins?
Yep.
And I got some Locks token too.
Yeah, I do too. I think I gotta get rid of that shit.
All right, here we go.
And,
Lucas
and some
Collins.
core.
All right, I'm DMing him right now.
Yeah, but you know what? Like the only thing is, I think when you look at them in your wallet, I think they picture shows up. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure their picture shows up.
Yeah. I think for locks.
Yeah, so like if your picture shows up, that's usually like the real projects. That's why I'm confused because I ain't read the white paper and none of that shit, and I'm not going.
I
I'm not.
I I thought they was official too.
Yeah, I'm not about to be sitting down reading white papers, Rippleton. Get the fuck out of here, like. Oh shit. These motherfuckers, like, I mean, the XRP community is cracking. So it's like, if I was a project, I'd come to the XRP community, get a fan base real quick, and then go to somewhere else. Fuck it. That's how the game goes. Got to get your community cracking. Flair did that shit perfectly, though. I thought Flair was supposed to be Ethereum on XRP type shit. That shit had nothing to do with XRP.
And they damn sure took their fan base.
Hey, swear to God.
Oh man, they hopped on the XRP fan base.
That shit was smart. That was good. That shit was brilliant. Mm-hmm. And they know the XRP community is crazy than a motherfucker. Like we're ape on some shit. Like we think that shit like really like some shit. That shit was perfect. Yeah.
And XRP is on 100. Well, 100. I can't remember the number. It's well over 100 exchanges.
Mm.
So that was the whole thing. Right? You airdrop to all these exchanges and guilt them into spreading that token. But yeah, before that happened, everybody was screaming, not your keys, not your crypto. And then the flare drop came, and they're like, oh no, except for that, that's our tokens. Exchanges give us our tokens.
Hey,
No,
that's real
that's the
shit.
exchanges.
Yeah.
That flare don't belong to you.
That's real shit. That's real shit. That's real shit. No, but I was telling everybody earlier, my supervisor put me onto XRP. So when I started like getting more into depth, I was seeing people, talk about, peer to peer. You can move money peer to peer and actually be the custodian of your own money, blah 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 blah. So I was like, okay, well, let me actually participate on some crypto shit, because I feel like you're not really doing crypto shit if you fucking with exchanges. Like, you just, fucking with somebody else's money, really. Like, it ain't really your shit. So I'm like, let me actually do what I'm supposed to do, quote unquote. And then when that airdrop that had came and motherfuckers wasn't getting that shit, my supervisor was like, "Did you get your Songbird?" And I was like, "Hell yeah, I got it." He was like, "Coinbase still has mine." I'm like, "Nah, that's not yours. That's Coinbase." Like, that shit belonged to the game. Like, that shit ain't your shit. They might give you your shit back. You know?
That's for real, man. Like all the crypto is in the same wallet for them, right? Like it's separated on their end, but not the blockchain. So you're basically buying the right to either give up your right or remove it from the exchange. But if you don't exercise your right to remove it from the exchange, it's still their crypto. It's not yours. It's sitting in their wallet. So to just let it sit there, unless you're using one of their tools, like a trading bot or whatever they're offering for you to be able to, like staking or rewards or whatever, that if you just have crypto sitting on an exchange, all you're doing is giving them your money and never using your right to remove it. It seems stupid. It's like buying something in the store but never taking it home.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's how I felt about Sologenic opening their marketplace with no buy button. You open the fucking store, but you don't got no cash register. The fuck?
My bad. I muted everybody. My bad.
You did that shit on purpose. X said he don't want none of y'all talking at the pool party.
You kicked Chris out the room.
I didn't kick Chris out the room.
I'm just teasing.
I'm like, what?
No, I just got back from a town run. Got some E&J.
Ooh, we about to get turned up.
Reminds me of the song with Vice One, 187 proof.
Oh, y'all in here about to act a fool, huh? Y'all in here about to act up tonight, huh?
So what? So So what else? So run that back again, too, Code. The main question we should be asking projects is what now? Say that one more time.
Do you have a validator node? If you don't, do you plan on running one? And then also, do you plan to leave completely the XRP ledger, or do you plan to cross-chain at some point?
There it is there.
I think once a project gets going and the transaction volume increases, I think, yeah, at a certain point, they should have a validator to help out the network and not just, lock it down.
Yeah. And I mean, cross-chaining is cool, but like to leave completely, like why you come here in the first place, motherfucker? How about that?
So that getting a validator probably isn't very useful for most projects, because unless you have an application that's actually gathering data from the ledger, then that validator has no real use for you. So what would be better, if you don't have an application, would be to do the adopt a node. That way, your funds are going to support the network and it's actually being used somehow in the network.
Do you plan to Give we say when money to adopt a node for you. How about that?
And I mean, it's as easy as the first two, or like even if a project just saved the first $2,500 that they made, they could get a full history done. And you can see some of these projects make that quick.
Oh yeah, I believe it. 100%. Ooh.
But I would be skeptical of any project that comes around because one, you shouldn't be making any more IOU tokens for NFTs. We can just wait for NFTs to come out. And any token that comes around that isn't for NFTs, what the hell is it for? Like most of the projects that are around could have their own token. So I don't think I would ever invest in another token on the Xrpl.
But you were saying a few weeks ago that you like the tokens. Now you changed?
Yes, as a whitelist. No, as a whitelist, but it's not a whitelist. There's no XLS20 yet. Like once it launches and you want to be a project that gets the community before they actually launch and you want to do a token, I don't see an issue with that. But doing it before it's even ready, I mean, what if it's another year? Are you really going to maintain a community for a year? It's a huge commitment.
Yeah.
And for what? To watch your token tank? Like nobody can support their token price for this long. None of them have. Nobody has. No one's sitting at all-time high or even anywhere close to it.
Expectar.
I was just about to say that.
That's not true though. Nobody has an Expectar NFT.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can't even explain what their token is. They can't even explain what their token is.
It's for the economy, the metaverse economy. That's like Combat Kanga, right? He has the second factions, the second factions of NFTs, which is going to be the dingoes, and he's not going to release a token. It's an 8K collection that you'll be able to just buy it straight off the Combat Kanga marketplace within the next few weeks, even before XLS 20, right? It'll be the same thing. You pre-mint it, and then you can put that pre-minted NFT up for sale if you want, if you don't like it.
Is that because he's running it on the DevNet? XLS20 on the DevNet, I wonder?
Well, no, he's just not. I mean, XLS 20 is not ready, right? So
Well, on
he's
the DevNet it is, right? Like all the validators, they have it, and you can use it, but you can't interact with it on the main net.
oh,
So technically somebody could open up their own marketplace, but you just can't interact with it on the main net. So you could do XLS20 right now.
oh well, he's not. They're not gonna be. It's whatever it is. It's not a XLS 20. It's a pre-minted. That's the word he says. It's pre-minted, and you can be able to trade it or sell it, put it back up for sale, even your Kangas. But I was saying all that to say that he's coming out with his second collection of NFTs and he's not going to use tokens.
Yeah, you can't
Now
use you can't use the DevNet or testnet credentials to sell and then hope to transfer that across. If you do, the transfer would purely be manual, and you would have to create records and everything else to do it. Bloody messy way to do it if that's what he's planning on doing.
No, I don't think he's doing all that. He's very technical. He's like a fucking genius.
the other issue with using the testnet, it's only been like kept a history for the last couple of weeks. But if you were to mint a collection on there and teach your users how to fund their wallet on the testnet and all that stuff, there's no guarantee that that testnet keeps its history tomorrow. That's not something that they're promising. It's something that they're providing. You know, the history's supposed to remain there, but I mean, they're not going to
Yeah,
sweat it if that history disappears tomorrow. So definitely do not rely on that. But
yeah,
it
because
is kind of the way it is set up. Unless they gave a promise that they're going to keep it going, it kind of is running like Songbird. So it is
yeah, but
fully
it's not though.
capable of doing
No,
it.
yeah, I don't think it does run it like it does on Songbird, because Songbird, while it is a test net, it is traded and it has been open to the public for trading relative. So, you know, you've got to put your money into it and whatever. With the testnet, you don't. You are allocated funds, and there's no financial burden on anyone to run that network. So, you know, you create a wallet. There's no security around those wallets. You know, it's just everything is just test, and that's purely what it's designed for.
But if a project wanted to play that game, they definitely could. They could mint their whole collection on there and have the users test it out and collect some data. And it would be useful, but
Yeah, useful,
there's no
useful for
guarantee that
testing.
it would be stable.
No, but then at the end of the day, too, you don't have the credentials in the network or the infrastructure to create or run vast projects. You know, like if you had 20 or 30 projects who are launching on there and start feeding into the testnet or devnet a full-scale project with all the users coming in and testing and what have you, there's just not the infrastructure behind it to do it with the validators and what have you.
It would be fun to stretch that though, to see how far you could go, how many projects, how many users, because it is, as far as I know, um, each of them is only a single server, right? Each testnet.
Yeah,
It's not like there's a whole
yeah,
bunch of nodes added onto their network kind of thing. It's just a single machine running.
yeah, pretty much. They would have to scale, you know, if it were to be that somebody launched their project and says, well, we're gonna do a full NFT or a full XLS20 project, fully scaled to users and everybody. We're going to test it to its extreme and just see whether it functions as we expected, whether users get to use the system as expected. But then, you know, each of those users has to create a testnet account and new wallets, and you know, how do you integrate that with Zoom? And you know, it's messy, and it's you know, and that's where mistakes will be made. People will just end up screwing up their wallets and God knows what else.
Some did add support for using testnet with XApps and stuff now, though. That was recent, a couple weeks ago. So it is something that they could do. That would actually be kind of cool if a project wanted to do that, say open it up to 100 users. We're going to release our XApp on the testnet, and at the end of it, we'll give you all an NFT kind of thing. But yeah, we can't treat
Yeah,
it like
you know,
Songbird.
and that's what I said to the user, you know, the NFT users is they need to be testing it and testing it to the max, and you know whether they get 10 selected users of their NFTs and you know have a client customer test and look for flaws, look for bugs, see if it's working as intended, and what have you. And that's where it's going to come. You know, it's even though XLS20 has been amended to the XRP ledger, still needs to be put through its paces and find the bugs, find the flaws, so that when it finally gets there, you know, we're running smooth right from day one.
Yeah, what Rippleton said.
Yeah, I want to know, hey, Rippleton, like you always been into like computers and shit like that, or did you used to be like a farmer or a plumber or something, or like what?
Oh no, so I've always been into computers. I've always dabbled and built my own computers ever since probably the late 70s. My first computer was an Amiga 500 with Haga Mega RAM, expanded to 1 megabyte. There you go. But yeah, I've always dabbled in computers. I was a builder by trade initially. Had a number of occupations in my life, but I've had a career in the ambulance service, so as an intensive care paramedic, which I've been I've been in the ambulance service for 44, 45 years this year. So yeah, it's been 1 or 2 years.
Damn.
What's the craziest thing you ever seen?
Oh, I've seen lots of crazy things, mate. Yeah, lots.
So Rippleton's, you've been coding since ColecoVision?
I don't actually code. You know, I dabble. But yeah, I'm not a coder's ass. Well, yes, I am, but but yeah, I couldn't code to save myself. In fact, I struggle with a 4-pin padlock.
Oh man, you're just like really good at forensics, huh?
Well, I'm just, you know, I'm good at research, yeah, and I think laterally, you know, and I think if you're researching, you need to be thinking laterally, and you look for patterns, and you look.
For sure.
Where did he go?
Rippleton's
my first
like the
computer was a
CSI of the
1000.
XRP ledger. My
Would you
bad, Chris.
Would you say Red Eye?
I was telling Chris, my bad. He was trying to say something.
Is this shit rugging or something?
He might be. Where's everybody at?
Oh, I actually had another question for you, Rippleton. I'm sorry. I know this is not an AMA, but
No, go for it, mate.
Okay. So were you into like the crypto space when it first kind of popped off, or were you kind of late to the party?
You kind of rugging a little bit, but I think he heard you.
I didn't really. What was the question?
He said, were you late to the party or were you on time for crypto?
Oh, I got into crypto back in about 2017, end of 2017. A friend in America contacted me and says, "Hey, mate, he had a couple of Bitcoin and was skiding about how much money he was making on it." And he says to me, "Look," he says, "this Ripple's going to be launching on Coinbase." He says, "Grab some, go and buy some." And so that's where that was my first indulgence in crypto back in 2017. And yeah, I don't own much XRP now. I've sold most of it.
You said
What?
You should have bought that Bitcoin.
Yeah, I don't. I'd be lucky if I owned 4,000 XRP. Yeah, I mean, you consider I was in the hundreds of thousands. Yeah,
because
I've been on the sidelines for a while.
Because you get paid XRP for running the validator node.
I don't get paid a cent. I get donations occasionally. I had a lovely one from XRP Rose yesterday, 510 XRP. But whatever donations I get, I just put to my validators. I run 4 servers here. I run a validator and a stock node. Now put my spare server. I've launched that as an Evernode node. So that's doing some trial work for them. And so that was my redundancy server. So now I've just got to build another one to give me some redundancy. But Everything is bare metal. I run from my place on a gigabit fiber network, and everything's on Cat 6 internal wiring. So yeah, it's it's a single man's home, so it's a piece of piss. I do what I like.
Do what I want.
You take me as a man that don't really care about money. You just want to be comfortable and you just want to do what you like. Is that correct?
Oh God, yeah. Money to me is it's a way to a means, not a means to a way, and it's there are a lot more things important in life than money. And I've seen some incredibly wealthy people who are so miserable with life. And one thing my job has taught me over the years is that everyone is equal, and it doesn't matter how much money you have in the world. It doesn't buy you health. It doesn't buy you happiness, and it doesn't necessarily buy you a good family either.
All facts.
Yeah, but it can get you a good start. I'm just kidding.
Well, yeah, it can give you a good start, but it can also be give you a bad start too. There's a couple of people on Twitter, and I look at them. They're in their 20s, and they're incredibly pretentious people because they think they're wealthy. But they might be wealthy in by way of finance, but they're not wealthy in a manner of being a good person. They're greedy and they think they're elite. That doesn't make you a good person. It doesn't make you rich in life. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people miss. You need to be rich in life to be able to be successful and happy and comfortable. And you can do that without money. And you surround yourself with sincerity.
Oh
I
man,
had some.
I still wish I could be a beach bum too. I want to be a beach bum.
Well, you can be a beach bum. You can have money and be a beach bum. And you can have no money and be a beach bum. It's you can be what you like. I had someone come to me and recently and say, "Why the fuck do you hang around with Too Cold?" And I'm serious, and I'm not going to mention names, but they said to me, "Why do you hang around with Too Cold?" And I said, "Because I want to hang around Too Cold." And they says, "But she's nasty. She swears." I said, "I don't give a stuff. I swear, but at the end of the day, she's sincere." And I says, I said to him, surround yourself with sincere people, and you'll do well in life. I said, because it doesn't matter whether you swear or whatever. It's just it's a language. It's a dialect. Who cares? It's who you are. And I says, I'd rather sit at the sailor's table than the captain's deck any day.
Right.
Because it's it's what you make of people. And that's the thing, I don't care. I don't care if I've got any money. I don't care if I've got if people don't like me because of who I speak to or that. I says that problem's theirs. It's not mine.
You
I says
tell them, Rippleton.
Yeah, I said if you're so precious that you don't, you don't like me because of who I deal with, I says then the problem is yours. It's not mine.
That's hella funny.
That's what it is. So I regard myself as a very simple living person who enjoys what I do, and I will do what I enjoy doing, and enjoy doing it with. And I don't give a stuff about who I'm seen with or whatever. I'll be honest. When I was a kid, growing up, I was involved in gangs, and some of those gangs are still around today, and some of the most brutal gangs you'll ever see on the streets. But
no, wait,
I
hold
grew out of that.
on, Rippleton. Don't just Don't just hop over that. Where was you from? Claim your hood. Rep that shit. Rippleton, rep that shit.
No. I left it behind, and I left it behind. But I know I've dealt with gangs. I deal with gangs in my job. I deal with horrible people in my job. I deal with good people in my job. And I tell you what, I would rather walk into a gang environment knowing that I can trust the people, providing they've got someone who's a good leader within their gang that I can converse with. I'll be brutally honest. Some of the worst gangs in New Zealand that you can't trust are those that are full of white people. I'm a white person, and they're just I know who to trust. Put it that way. I've been in the ambulance service 44, 45 years, and I've dealt with homicides, I've dealt with murders, I've done countless thousands of bloody brawls and what have you, and been into many, many, many gang houses and gang environments, and I speak to them at their level. I don't try to be someone that I'm not. I speak to them at their level in my language, and we get on fine. In 44, 45 years, I've never been hit once. Right?
It's the Winnie the Pooh voice.
Yeah, man. But at the end of the day, I haven't been assaulted once in my career. But there are guys who've been in this job for 5 minutes, and they've been assaulted 3 or 4 times. It's not because of the people they're dealing with. It's because of the person they are.
It's because of how they deal with the people.
Yep, absolutely. So yeah, but there we are. So yeah, simple person. Money doesn't mean a lot to me.
Yeah,
Gang politics.
it's sad that there's people who's I mean, we need money to survive, but money doesn't make you better than nobody else.
I need money to be happy. I'm fucking miserable without it.
I need money to change the world.
But yeah, and that's funny, right? What Rippleton's saying about people telling him about hanging with me. But little do they know, like, Rippleton cusses too. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, he
he
a
just
crip.
he just keeps it clean in his tweets. I tweet like I talk, right? Like, so I don't give a fuck most of the time, especially if I'm getting into an argument, right? I'm not gonna be professional about it.
Right. You're the same everywhere, right? Like
Yeah,
no
right.
filter. I call it
And
no filter.
Rippleton, he's a professional, right? He's he's an ambulance person, so he knows how to talk. He knows how to send an email cussing somebody out without using a cuss word, right? Not me. I'm gonna use the cuss words when I send that fucking email to my fucking piece of shit boss. Like, check this out, boss. You got me fucked up. I'm not doing that shit. No, but and it's just like whatever, right? That's that elephant, the Too Cold Elephant that Mae Young NFTs put out the last night, right? I was laughing. I mean, it's cool, right? Because they see us as not the same, but we have the same kind of approach, right? Straightforward and honest. Like, it's just like there's no bullshitting about it. Like, it is what it is.
That's
Exactly.
That's the coldest elephant I see out there.
Oh man. But yeah, that's funny. And I don't give a fuck. Whatever. I don't care who likes me. Great.
All right,
Take
real quick, I
take
just
a
want to
seat
ask.
with the rest of the haters.
I just want to ask Rippleton. So was you a crip? Because there was some guys from New Zealand that came to my high school. They was crips. Like, was you a crip? Be honest. Keep it real.
No, I wasn't a crip.
Do you know how to crip walk though?
Yeah, I walk like a fuckwit.
Ah,
Wear your pants down around your knees.
oh shit!
But
And
yeah,
see
no,
that.
it's just yeah, the gang that I was involved with, they were a lot more family orientated back then, and older people than what that same gang is nowadays. Totally different breed of people. And would I hang around with them now? No way.
You sold out. You sold out, Rippleton. You got to come back to the neighborhood.
Oh, I'm in the hood, brother. Don't you worry about that.
Oh man. And that's what, like, I appreciate people like, Rippleton and even Combat Kanga, right? My boss. Because my boss told me straight up when we was talking about when we were going over everything before I started coming out speaking about Combat Kanga, right? For like 2-3 days, for like 2 hours at a time, we were talking so that I could get everything, down. And, we steer off subject for a little bit off of Combat Kanga. And, he's a straightforward guy too. And he cusses too. And he's hella funny. He's like, man, he's like, I don't give a shit if you're a man, a woman, if you're black, white, purple, a cat, or a dog. If you can do the job, then you're who I want to do the job. Like, I'm going to hire the right person to do the right job, right? If I have this specific job and I don't know how to do it, I'm going to hire the person that knows how to do that job. I don't, like, whatever color you are, whatever sex you are, that shit doesn't matter to me. If you could do the job, then you got the fucking job. But there's people in the world who just, as we know,
Pretentious.
are.
Like my crew partner that I work with on the ambulance here in New Zealand, even though I haven't worked with him her for 9 months, because I've been on secondment to another area. But when I go back to my main role, I'll be working with a woman who's transitioned and was transitioning whilst working with her, from a man to a woman. So, and yeah, I'm comfortable. I'm happy. God help anyone that takes a strip offer. I'll park them on their ass.
Let them know, Rippleton, you got her back.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I have anyone's back. I don't care who they are. A lot of people talk to me, like I said to this guy, they're talking about why am I hanging around too cold. I says, well, you hang around in the chat here. And I says, there are people that I don't like in this room. I said, do I complain about you being in here, sitting there with them? And he says, oh, no. And I says, do you like them all? And he said, well, no. I said, so what are you doing in here? Why are you hanging around them? So I said,
Oh
there's no
man,
difference.
Rippleton, I'm sorry about the Winnie the Pooh thing.
What's
The
that,
what?
mate?
No, you say you don't like everybody in this room. I said I'm sorry about the Winnie the Pooh thing.
No, he
no,
said
no.
he was talking about the dude, whoever he was talking to.
Yeah,
Oh,
I said,
oh, my
I said
fault.
to him, yeah, I said to him, you hang around in rooms with people you don't like and talk shit and toxic. I says, so why do you hang around in those? And he says, well, I don't have the image that you have. I says, I don't have an image. I says, any image that I have is what people put on me. I says, I don't want an image. I don't care. I don't care whether you call me an asshole or anything like that. Just ripple it in. I don't give a damn. Because at the end of the day, most people think I'm an asshole because I called them out. Especially I said, as I said to him, I said, especially the guy who's 3,000 wallets I've just added to my farmers list.
Oh, yeah, see, I get it too. Straight, I get that in real life too. You're a fucking asshole, you're a jerk, you're a bitch. It's like, all right, well, I mean,
People only say that when the fucking truth comes out, right? Like when there's truth, they don't like it. They don't like the hard truth.
don't want me.
Rugged. Rugged.
Rug City.
So, in life, I think, one of the things we should aim for is doing things that make us comfortable, make us happy. Like I was divorced. I've been divorced for 6 years, and I've got my son to look after, and I just choose not to have another partner. I got my own house rebuilt, made it comfortable for him and I, and kitted it out in a way that makes me be able to do what I want to do with the crypto stuff, the networking stuff, just helping out, which I enjoy doing. I don't need to own something to enjoy doing it. One of the biggest infrastructure providers to the XRP ledger is Alloy Networks. He puts a ton of gear into this. He's not invested in XRP at all, but he's invested in the infrastructure and the in the project itself. So, which is cool.
Yeah, okay, Rippleton. So, what projects are doing good things for the network? We know about the bad ones. What projects are doing good things for the network that you know of?
Well, I think anyone who's building viable product, and irrespective of whether it's a good project or a bad project, anyone that's utilising the network for utility's sake is being is doing good things for the network. Now, you've got people who build up social networks, who build out like XR Phone, for example. Here's a guy who's bought out a project that provides paying your bills via your mobile phone and using the XRP ledger, which is integrated with QuickBooks and some accounting software packages like that, which is, it's really good. It doesn't need a token to operate, but it has a token to use because he's going to develop other projects along the way. But I think it comes down to looking to projects who are, I said the other day, the quiet ones who are just quietly sitting in the background achieving and doing shit. And Ledger City, for example, he's just sitting in the background building a project out for his metaverse. Doesn't really say too much, just gets about doing his job, hasn't launched his token yet. And the other people you want to be looking at and taking notice of, because they are the people who are investing not only their time, but they're investing their money in doing shit and making it viable. And they are the people who are going to be the backbone of the XRP ledger, because they're not, and what we need to do is we need to separate the utility from the speculation. And I saw a comment today on a Twitter feed that says, what benefit is that going to bring to the cost of XRP? Well, there's a guy that's only interested in the speculative value. He's not interested in the utility. What you should be looking at is what gains you can get on your XRP by the utility that's building out, that's going to give you a gradual increase in the value, as opposed to that monumental increase today that's going to be gone tomorrow. Slow and steady wins the race in every respect, and that's what you need. That's what you should be investing your money in. Evernodes is another one, building out smart contracts using hooks. I've invested in that project, not in the value of buying their tokens or anything. I've put infrastructure into it because I believe that's the way we need to be looking, and that hooks, anyone who's building on the hooks basis, XLS20 to a certain degree, that's where your utility lies. That's where people are going to make their money. Not today, not tomorrow, but in time. And that's where you got to be, slow and steady, put some good solid investment in and just sit on it.
How about this? You heard about the is it Purist technology that's doing the land registry in Colombia?
I haven't really. I saw a mention of it, but I haven't really looked at it.
Yeah, they're. I didn't go way deep down the rabbit hole on it either, but they're going to be using the blockchain to for National Land Registry, the XR on the Xrpl for the
Yeah,
Colombians.
yeah, that's great. You know, and the more people and the wider the context in which the XRP ledger is used, the better it will be for that. You know, we need as a community to start thinking about the long term objectives, not the short term objectives, which is what we've been aiming for in the last 2 or 3 years. You know, we need to be looking long term, and we need to look at solidity in our projects that are going to be there in a year's time or 2 years' time. The vast majority of projects are short term. You know, they're only looking at a 3 to 6 month window, make their money and piss off. And that's a lot of their aims. Where you need to be aiming for these projects who are sitting in the dark rooms, you know, working their magic for the last 3 to 6 months, building out a project, talking about it, bringing it out without issuing a token and saying, well, you know, we'll bring a token out when we're ready and when the project's able to support the need of a token.
How about
Yeah,
Vagabond, right? Vagabond is another one.
yeah. So Vagabond, you know, Aesthetes or whatever it's called. You know, all these projects that are sitting in the background building out stuff, which will launch on the XRP ledger when it's time. They're the people you need to be looking at and doing a lot of legwork. You know, all of them have white papers that are full of information and full of the technicalities of how they're going about their project and how they're going to arrive at the end result. You know, you don't want to go to these sales brochure bloody white papers that are pretty pictures with 90% of the content pinched off or plagiarized from other projects. Yeah, that's where your telltales are. And these are the ones that that are going to tell you what to invest in and what not to.
So,
Mm-hmm.
how do you feel about X Pimper?
Oh, shit token, to be honest.
I mean, you was talking about, you know, find a token with utility. My token has utility.
So what's its utility?
Like making people feel good and rewarding, like if you're being like a nice troll or shit like that.
So
See, it's
same,
full of
same.
bullshit. It's full of
Yeah, right.
bullshit because you're sounding like a banjo, bro.
Yeah, he was rugging. He was rugging the project as he was talking.
Go. What
Well,
happened to
you
the
know,
spot you were in last night? Why you moved from that spot?
No, I'm in the same fucking spot. That's what I'm saying. I'm in the same exact
yeah, the
spot.
weather's changed. Well, look, you know,
Need to make you a new tinfoil hat, man.
the thing is that, you know, it doesn't matter what the project is and what the token is. I think what's important is when you bring it out is that you identify what the project is about. You identify who you are and what you're about. You know, and anonymity and bullshit around a project are red flags, irrespective of what you think of it. You know, they are red flags to people. They're red flags to me. I raised an issue with a project yesterday. You know, about the names of the two most important people. This is a financial product, you know, they're selling, and the two
Oh,
people's names.
I seen that X Magic or something.
Yeah, magical, you know, the magic finance or whatever it is. You know, there are so many red flags. It's the way they've sold their token, the information,
Mm-hmm.
the lack of information. You know, they're promising all these high interest rates. You invest with us, and we'll give you money, and we'll invest. We'll give you money back. You know, how do they make that money? They say, oh, we run bots. You know, we've got experience in the financial markets. You know, with being stockbrokers and God knows what else. I says, well, show us the evidence. if you can't substantiate what you're saying, then don't say it. Because at the end of the day, anything you can't substantiate makes you a rug or makes you a rug potential and is a big red flag. And so the more hype you give something, all right, the more that's going to be expected of you to be able to back up that hype. So if you're launching a project like Xpimpin, be brutally honest about what it's about. Let them know who you are. People have an entitlement to know who you are. If you expect them to give you their money, and because what you got to remember is it costs you absolutely zero to make that token, other than the contribution you made to somebody to do it on your behalf. But it costs you nothing to make that token, and you're expecting to be able to sell that to make a profit. So you need to be open and honest with people and tell them why you expect to make a profit and what they're going to get in exchange for them giving your money. Doesn't matter whether it's a smile or a slap on the ass. If that's all it is, tell them that's all it is. And then people aren't going in blind and not expecting something that you've said you're going to give, but you can't.
No, Xpimpin is not about making money. Xpimpin is about the love of trolling, and it's a community something.
Okay, so if it's not about making money, I would expect you to be giving out every single one of your tokens for nothing.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. I mean, I want you to buy from the decks just so we could keep it alive. But I mean, as I get rich, I'm just gonna buy more tokens anyways. I'm gonna pump the price
up. I thought it was for a slap on the ass.
Yeah, Xpimpin is whatever you want it to be.
Yeah. But I think I won't comment on a project with respect to whether I think it's worthy or not. That's irrelevant as to what I think. But
from
an investor's point of view,
no. I have low self-esteem, so what you think means a lot to me. So like one of the ways that you can help me boost my self-esteem up is if I send you some Xpimpin, can you retweet it and let everybody know like you're a part of the team now?
No. No. I have absolute 100% concern for your self-esteem. I'll send you a love heart, but that's all you're getting.
Like Cat Williams said, it's a theme of your motherfucking self.
He said, "I'll send you a love heart."
Chris was going to say something there, but I butted in.
Service that provides accreditation and verification to services that provide accreditation and verification to tokens.
Say that again.
He was reading my white paper. Go ahead, Chris.
Oh,
No, you know these these services that are coming out to like verify that tokens are real projects. I want to verify those services.
Oh, look, yeah, and that's just wanky. I don't give a fuck what people say. That's just wanky. They are conflicted. If you have a project, you have absolutely zero right to be rating another project as to their viability or authenticity.
Right, because who's going to verify you?
Yep. Well,
Me.
This clown
that's me.
brought out
it's my service.
Yeah. Well, this clown that's brought out this Xrpl association, talking about himself being the president and God knows what. What an absolute fuckwit. He's got a history of 7 or 8 businesses. Most of them have already been gone under. He's got one that's currently being struck off because he hasn't provided the necessary information. And here he is coming onto the XRP ledger saying, I'm going to determine how authentic you people are to run a project on the XRPL. Can't even run his own fucking businesses without being struck off.
It's kind of like these DEX interfaces that only provide you with 12 different tokens you can buy and sell. because they're
Yeah, well, they're
protecting
not
you
DEX
from the bad
no,
ones.
they're not DEX interfaces. Yeah, they're not DEX interfaces. You know, they are selective. They're just a user component to a portion of the DEX. A true DEX UI has no barriers. You know, it's decentralized and any token could be traded on it.
Everybody wants to centralize the DEX.
Yep.
I mean, is that a bad thing? Like, are they trying to centralize it to
Yes.
help like community out or what?
No, their main goal is to charge the projects to list on them, so that they can make money off of all the trading. I mean, it sucks because they could end up making a DEX that is a better interface for all of us to use, make trading easier, friendlier, more information right there. But if you have to pay to have a token listed on there, that turns into complete bullshit. That's not even play with any of those DEX interfaces that play control like that.
But shouldn't we think about the people that's coming into the space that's not comfortable with the centralization? Maybe centralization is a good thing for exchanges.
All exchanges are centralized, except the DEX. So, you know, like your Bitstamps, your BitHomps, and your Binances and your BitTrues and your Huobi's and whatever, they're all centralized because they control. They control you. They control what you bring in, what you take out, when you can do it, and how much it's going to cost you. With the DEX itself, there is no control. You can wind up a validator or a node, and you can transact. You can do whatever you like on the DEX without interference or control by anybody or anyone. And all you're bound by is the rules of the XRP ledger. And whereas the DEX user interfaces like your XRDoge and your Sologenic and your XRP toolkit, your XRPL coins one, whatever, you know, all those DEX user interfaces, if they have any form of control insofar as who the trading pairs are that they are willing to show or give you access to, unless it's 100% of what's available on the XRP ledger, then they are controlled.
Yeah, but
They should be called on DEX interfaces.
Sorry, what was that, mate?
Undex interfaces.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if it was controlled, maybe it wouldn't be so many rug pulls.
No, you can't control. There's absolutely zero control anybody has over who can launch a token on the XRP ledger. The only form of control that there is if somebody doesn't know how to do it and then they have to employ a third party to do it for them. Then they're relying on that third party to provide the control for them, right? But if they spun up a validator or a node, they can do absolutely anything they want without any control whatsoever other than the rules of the ledger.
Oh,
I think people would use DEXs more if their interfaces were more graphical friendly. It's just like so
Not
basic,
made by
you know?
nerds.
Get on a
Because they're
desktop.
all made by nerds.
Yeah.
Right. But
You know,
it could be
get
more
on a
fun than how it is. You know what I mean? Like, far as graphic wise.
yeah, but get on a desktop. You know, I can't understand anybody who trades using their phone or a small device because you're just so prone to making fuck ups. And you know, it's just yeah. biggest belief you should have is bigger. You don't see a bloody stockbroker trading on a phone. You know, these guys, they have half a dozen bloody screens in front of them that they're using. They want to make sure 100% that the trade they're making is exactly the trade they intend to make. Using your phone, you can't do that. You know, especially when you talk about the number of tokens that are called XR something. You know, well, Christ, every second token's XR. And when you're on a small phone and you're looking at XRP against an XR token, which is your correct one? You know, which are you buying, which are you selling? That's where all the mistakes get made.
Hey, what's going on,
No,
everyone?
still gonna use my phone.
Well,
OC in the building.
Yo, what's up, Red Eye? What's going on, guys?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hope everyone's having a good night, or good morning, wherever you're from. What's up, people?
Aloha, OC.
Aloha. Are the co-hosts awake this time? What's up, Triple
I don't
X?
know.
we
Trivia?
always turned up. We always turned up.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up with Jake?
I'm here. What's up?
I don't know. I just want to say what's up, man.
What's going on? I'm watching UFC right now. Pardon me.
Ah, that's what's going on.
Who's fighting? Who's the main event?
Adesanya.
D-Chain.
Yeah,
Chain
that too.
versus who?
How's our Kiwi boy doing? Adesanya.
I mean, he's all right now. It's the second round.
I'm so out of the loop with UFC. I used to watch that a long time ago. Back when like
Adesanya's
it
a
was like
champ still, ain't he?
UFC, pride fighting, and all that. Yeah, that was dope.
Adesanya's still a champ, right?
Yeah, he didn't lose.
What weight class is that?
You know, I don't
Welterweight, I
know.
believe. Yeah, Adesanya's welterweight. Either welter or light heavy.
Nice. Yeah, fucking heavyweight's always been my favorite class, I guess. I don't know why. I guess maybe more, maybe knockout action. So, something about the like two small
Yeah,
people
yeah.
pounding on each other, like not
You
doing
like
nothing.
you like the meat and potato boys.
The Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is the hardest punch. Like, so what is it? Pound per square inch or something like. That's a little man that can hit very hard.
Speed versus power.
It's all about the velocity and the follow through, man.
I stopped caring about Pacquiao after somebody sent him to sleep.
Yeah, that was a good one. He's out of his prime though, man. He's old now.
Hey, but I heard Pacquiao was fucking with that shit. I heard he was fucking with the roids. Is that any truth to that?
Mm-mm.
It don't matter when somebody puts you to sleep in my eyes.
I need some roids.
them 1980 roids, the one where you got to use the syringe and shit. Not none of that new shit where you just pop a pill.
not
That real shit.
not the
That
one
horse.
not the one
That
we
horse shit.
I like when Cat Williams talks about the roids. I ain't trying to trick a bitch.
You got to get that rubber band to find the vein roids.
Yeah. They don't sell that no more. You got to get that watered down shit now. Like that shit that just make you lean. Nah, I want that shit that make you jack like a motherfucking stallion in this motherfucker.
First time I heard of roids is when I was a kid watching that fucking Rocky movie, the one where he fights the Russian and shit.
Oh, he was on roids?
Nah, the Russian dude, man. He had the veins. His neck had muscles.
No, but what was the Russian dude on roids? I didn't know the Russian dude was on roids.
Yeah. They was injecting him.
Oh yeah, he fucked Rocky up and
yeah. He was in the lab.
Oh, I didn't know that. I gotta look at that shit again.
Yeah, he was in the lab. They was shooting him up and all that.
He was.
What are these watered down ones?
What'd you say, Chris?
What are these watered down ones? You gotta hook me up.
The ones that you get from you gotta go to a foreign country to get.
Mark McGuire and Canseco, they have good shit though, huh?
Nah, you got to be a part of like you got to be either in the music industry or you got to be a part of like a baseball team or some shit like that. They hook your shit up. Yeah, like no real shit. Real shit. I want to get some Adderall. I heard that Adderall had your ass lit. I don't know about getting buff, but that shit might have you in the gym like 6 hours, like getting buff.
Adderall's.
Adderall, I like that. Is that like a neuro stacker and shit?
I heard that it's like the college study drug or some shit like that. It's
basically pill form methamphetamine.
Smart drugs. They're called smart drugs and shit. Neuro stackers or whatever. You can combine them with other shit.
That shit keep you up for like 25 hours.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna learn to play the fucking piano and the guitar in one fucking night. Some shit like that.
It's basically pill form.
Kind of like that movie and show Limitless.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that smart pill.
Yeah, that's what they be fucking with in the NFL. They don't be fucking with horse steroids. Them motherfuckers be on Adderall and shit. Like fucking learning new schemes and shit in a week. Like that's how the motherfuckers be learning that shit.
Joe Rogan be fucking with those, the nootropics, neurostackers.
Did I just hear Limitless right as I came in here? Fuck yes. Let's fucking go.
Yes, you did.
That's my jam.
We're talking about eating Adderall.
Manchurian candidate, let's fucking go, motherfuckers. Nano robots. Let's go. Sorry, that's not Limitless. I'm just kind of combining it up.
AI ain't got shit on this neurostacker.
Black Mirror, your beer ain't black enough for me. We're going too dark, too deep.
Hey, Bex, you not faded though. You ain't faded.
I'm a little drunk, but I'm also going very deep into some Dolly stuff right now. I was listening to a Jason Mraz concert outside. It's like going on. I was like, okay, I thought somebody was going through the parking lot playing Jason Mraz really loud, and then and then I realized like, okay, this is consistently playing more Jason Mraz songs, and it's at the same tone. So I went outside and I realized there's a Jason Mraz concert going on. It's kind of beautiful.
Jason Derulo.
You sound like a banjo, X. You keep moving from that spot.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, 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 ding.
The guy in that movie, I used to live in this town called Springville here in the Sequoia Mountains in California. And the celebrity in that movie actually, like, he was like one of the locals up there, but he lived like higher up in the mountains. And he always, like, when he drove by in his car, it was like always like covered with like tinfoil and shit. And everybody's like, yeah, that's Ned Beatty. That's the guy from the movie Deliverance, you know, fucking squeal like a pig. I'm like, fuck. No wonder why he's fucking hiding his fucking car with fucking tinfoil. But yeah, he was like the little local celebrity. You barely see him and shit.
That's a crazy area to live around too. It's where a lot of Sasquatch sightings apparently are, and all kinds of weird shit. You live around there?
No, I live in Mendo now, but like I grew up in LA, moved out when I was like 16 and shit, and was up there for like 10 years, and then I've been up here for like 15 years, so it was like a little transition.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite areas to backpack through actually. is up by the sequoias, and in that particular area. It's really beautiful.
Yeah, it's fucking nice. There's some cool ass spots up there. They got the golden trout wilderness up there. It's pretty dope.
It's my zombie apocalypse escapes plan is to
fuck
build
yeah.
a bunch of tree houses up in the woods and have rope ladders that the zombies can't climb.
Okay. You're talking about the redwoods, the fucking the Enochs or the Ewoks and shit.
Ewok Village, let's fucking go. That's how you defeat a zombie apocalypse. Yep.
That's like up here in Humboldt and shit, like the next county up.
Chris, hit the request button again. I don't know. Twitter keeps fucking with you. Keeps knocking you down.
The beers ain't letting you talk.
So is Bigfoot real, or like what? Bex, you was about to get into some shit. I think you was trying to throw me like a hint. Like, is Bigfoot real or what?
Oh, ask Xrpl if Bigfoot is in New Zealand.
Nah, ask Chris. He be in the woods taking photos.
Bigfoot is
Bigfoot's
only
everywhere. That fool be teleporting and shit. You be coming across pile of rocks. That's like his fucking teleportal.
Bigfoot is everywhere. It's in your mind.
When they in different
Bigfoot
places, they call
is mind
Yetis.
fucking the.
Wow.
My fault. I hit the mute button.
Jakes don't want to hear your shit, he said.
Now we don't have a
Nah,
Bigfoot.
my fault. I hit the mute button.
Nah, when Bigfoot is in different areas, they call Yetis.
Actually, I want to hear Unity, but
Yeah, good
Yeah,
luck.
Unity's trying to pipe up, and
Yo, Unity, speak up, man. You kind of sluggish tonight.
Yeah, turn up, Unity.
I keep having like brilliant ideas of who Unity is, and I keep forgetting to like write them down in my notebook so I can joke about them with you guys. And
It's
and then
actually
every
Queen
time.
Latifah.
No, I have some good skeptical ideas. They are probably somewhat accurate. I don't know.
Hey, hey, Bex.
UNITY.
Hey, Bex. Did you get to do any research on the Bitcoin Lightning?
Yeah.
Centralized pre-nodes, pre-funded nodes.
I researched enough for our Bitcoin Maxi space that we're gonna hold. Yes. Yes,
Them
we are gonna have
Bitcoin
a Bitcoin
maxis, they don't
Maxi.
fuck around. They be like
There,
trying to jump
Yeah,
people when
but
you go into space.
well,
there goes your
okay.
boy,
So what happened
X-rated
so
type.
this is what happened is
What?
I woke up this one morning and my girl Kim was like, "Get into this space, like blah blah. These people are asking for XRP experts," and I'm like, "Okay, well, whatever. Okay, I'm just waking up." And I didn't know I was going into like the lion's den of fucking Bitcoin maxis or whatever the fuck was going on in that space. So I get in there and the guy was like, I was answering their questions and explaining just all the different development aspects of what's going on XRP Ledger, and the guy was like really trying to like create an atmosphere of tribalism, and he was really trying to like get an audience. I mean, there were a few hundred people in the space, right? And he was trying to really be like, why do all you XRP guys gotta be so antagonistic against every other fucking network, blah blah blah? And I literally like didn't come in there for that, and I was like,
Bex, 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 Bex.
wait.
Turn your volume down a little bit.
Okay, so anyways, my point being though, so Unity suggested that X-Rated and I that we host a Bitcoin Maxi space in which I'm going to subtly teach people how to move Bitcoin through the XRP ledger. And it's going to be definitely a Bitcoin Maxi space, and we're going to be really nice about it. And we're going to cater to all the maxis, and we're just going to teach them how to start moving Bitcoin into the XRP ledger and
You can do it.
trading it that way. That's the point of that space.
Good luck, Chuck.
Oh, I was just gonna give Jack a shout out too. Casino coin.
Was that the real Jack though?
It looked like him. It looked like a Jack.
It looked like him to me too. I didn't click on that motherfucker. It might only have like 10 followers or some shit.
Damn,
Right,
too
you
bad he
never know
left. I was gonna
nowadays.
ask him where my $330 was.
I was, but then I thought about. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna mention the swap. I'll just give him a shout out.
There goes your boy, X-rated Tyreek, liking my stuff again. Tell him to bring his ass in here.
Torn.
You guys, you know who I've never seen come into any of our space? Fucking Paris Hilton. I don't even know why she follows me. Like, what's the point of following me? Why don't you ever get any Becky token or like fucking come into our spaces?
She follows
Yeah,
you?
yeah. She's following me right now. I'm like, what the fuck, Paris Hilton?
Tell her to roll up.
That's what I mean.
You never know.
Slide in her DMs, Bex.
I remember I was like, why somebody told me though that she's like secretly really into XRP Ledger. That's like why she's following me. I don't know why she would follow me otherwise.
She probably found out from what's his name, Aston Kutcher.
Maybe.
Oh, she's best friends with Swati now, and not the Lionel Richie daughter.
Her name is Sweetie.
Sweetie, Swati, sweet. Well, she needs to spell it.
No, she don't need to spell it right. You just know it when you see it. It's like when Prince had the symbol. You knew that meant Prince.
No, I called them symbol.
Speaking of pronunciations, I'm really not digging the branding of pure cyst technology. Like, it just, for whatever reason, it reminds me of like zits. I don't know why.
I thought you said sis. I was like, fuck, a sis?
Okay, I'm not the only one. Okay. Fucking A, dude. I don't like the branding. I like the intention and what they're doing and everything, but the branding is like not on point for me.
Hey, Bex, came in
No,
earlier.
not even at all. Not even a chance.
What about now? What about now?
Yeah, that's better.
All right. Look, Bex, Rippleton came in earlier and was talking about how a lot of projects are pretty much using our clout and our community to start their project, and then they starting their own blockchain. So that's the wave right now. That's what's going on.
Oh, like using the XRP Ledger community and then like flow chain.
Like
so that's Locks Network that are doing it. They're building out their own blockchain. And they're going to move off, taking Hurrian with them. Love Monster moving to Cleaver. Even Corium, with Sologenic. These people are using the XRP Ledger to fund their own blockchains, basically, and they're going to piss off.
That's interesting because I was deeply considering. Well, see, I still am kind of in talks with Devio to not move Ocean Token over, but to wrap it in their ESG platform. But now that I have access to Dolly Codex, I'm just probably gonna just keep coding on the XRP ledger, make it like really advanced. I at one point was thinking about making some kind of move in that regard too, just because of other layer solutions that can be provided. But at the same time, I personally haven't put anything out there that people were in regards to the project that I'm talking about. Nobody
Rug
of governance. So I understand though that using the XRP ledger as a springboard to then like fund your own, it's just complete antithesis of what the point of creating a token on the ledger is for. So yeah, is that what you're doing?
Yep, couldn't agree more. Because in every respect, these projects that have done it have openly said that their first round of funding was successful.
Right.
So they've come to the ledger looking for funding. They've found the success in getting the funding, and now they're pissing off. And that's just it's they're just fucktards as far as concerned. At the end of the day, though,
I love that word. See, we are so the same. I use fucktards a lot too. I love
And
fucktards.
it's so offensive, but not. Like, I totally use it all the time too. And then I feel so guilty saying it because I'm like, I don't use the word retard. Like, I don't use that in my day to day, but somehow fucktard is okay with me. And so I'm like,
Fuck that. I'll call a motherfucker a chicken fucker.
like,
yeah, but at the end of the day, these people deserve those titles sometimes because they have been enacted dishonestly. They've come to the ledger. They've creamed everybody's bloody palms with their sweet talk. Got all the funding, and I've basically turned around, given them the finger, and say, "See you."
Yeah, fucking fucktards.
yeah, like for them to be like, oh,
Fucking chicken fuckers.
we successfully took your money and now we're gonna go successfully move it over here. Like, what is their measurement of success? Like, I'm just very confused here.
Well, the thing is, when you move into a blockchain that doesn't even exist yet, and they're talking about bringing it in, it will have all the problems that every other blockchain has had in the past in its development and moving forward. Once it actually goes live, you can test like I look at the XRP ledger, and everyone rabbits on and talks about how it can scale to 1,500 transactions a second. It's done in a lab. It's never been done in production, and it's it, I honestly would say it can't be done currently with the way the ledger works. We struggle when it's up around 150 transactions per second. We start bursting at the seams, and it's whilst it might be scalable in principle, it's all the adjuncts around it. It's huge.
Wait, you said we struggle at 150 transactions per second?
Well, what I'm saying is, when they test these things and they put out these scalability benchmarks, where the XRP ledger talks about 1,500 transactions per second. Late last year, when we had the influx of all the crap coming onto the ledger at once, with all these people running scripts and what have you, and we had transactions backed up, and everything just basically came to a standstill. And the validators, had to run some pretty quick changes and modifications to our configs to be able to deal with and get rid of that backlog in a timely fashion. We weren't able to scale. We weren't even close to. I think we might have been getting up around the 190 transactions per second, and we were bursting at the seams. So it's all very well what people talk about as their benchmarks, but these benchmarks are rarely tested and data gained from the production environment. They're always done in a lab and in a laboratory. It's like your internet. They tell you they're going to sell you a 1 gigabit connection, which they do, but you'd be lucky if you get 650 megabits a second because of the loading on the network. And it's no different no matter what the ledger is, no matter the blockchain. They will have issues that are yet to be found once it goes into production.
I would use the analogy of like sizing a solar panel system for your house in that regard, I guess.
Absolutely.
That'll be cool to have, or there be a project that brings validators and shit to the XRP ledger.
That's what I was kind of suggesting to actually Xpectar. He was, where's Chris? Is Chris not in here anymore? Xpectar hit me up and was like, "We want to do a charity," and I'm like, "Well, okay." That entails all kinds of random legal stuff. And then he was like, "Oh, we really just want to do like a like it seemed more like he wanted to do like one event to give away money to something, and they were looking for a cause." And I was like, "Well, I don't know where."
Oh, you got zapped hard.
Oh shit! Twitter didn't like that.
Sorry.
You're speaking the truth on that one.
Well,
Yeah, at
well, I was
all.
like, so I was like, okay, can you hear me now? Sorry.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't even know where to start with that because there's so many different causes you could possibly donate to. Like, what are you asking me this for? You know, like, so I told him about Blue Ocean Strategy, and it's basically like look for something that you can help with that fills a void and that is doing good. And I was like, you're already creating a number of validators, and clearly you have connections with Nvidia and hardware systems and blah blah blah. And I was like, look, why don't you create more of a validator program, a validator custody program or something like that? And then you could donate as like whatever your charitable fund or whatever you're trying to do, um, donate that capacity or validator um, ownership to different projects that apply or whatever. Anyways, that was something I was talking with X Vector about.
What happened? Did she get rugged?
No. She was
No,
just talking about.
No, I just stopped
right.
talking.
Like the more the validators and nodes, the more we could scale up. Right. This is correct. Right.
To a certain degree, yeah. But you know, it comes down to also the actual coding behind how it all operates. You know, is whether that can cope with it. And you know, there's performance enhancements that have been made in the last 5 or 6 versions of Ripple, which have reduced your CPU use, reduced your RAM use, made better use of your SSDs. Found out that RocksDB wasn't probably the best thing to go forward with. That UDB was the preferred option. And these are all the things that we're talking in 2022 of a ledger that was designed and built in 2013, 2012, 2013. So, as we develop and build and change and we bring new functions to the Xrpl ledger and more people build out of it and doing things, but it's what a building might be designed for today might not sustain and be able to put up with what its use case is in 10 years' time, So we need to change and we need to be mindful of how we change and the material that we're using to run that or the infrastructure we're using has to be of the ability to run it based on the design principles. So yeah, it's all a matter of change, and we need to ensure when it comes to validators and nodes, we need to ensure that the people running them aren't just running just cheap shit that's enabled to run them today, but is actually able to run them and function properly tomorrow and next week and next year. And if they, or upgrade to be able to do that. So large numbers of people aren't necessarily the answer. It's the infrastructure that they're using and the ability to maintain it and keep it up to speed for the current ledger.
Would this lead to like a layer 2 solution? Like I think like XRP and the ledger, like far as layer 1 goes, it's like hands down. But like, would this lead to like layer 2 solution needed?
Yeah, I don't know whether needed is the right word. You know, I think it'll be interesting to see what happens when we side chains and what have you. We get a little bit more diversity. Yeah, it'll be interesting. You know, I'm looking forward to what's going to evolve with smart contracts on the hooks, the side chains. You know, it's going to disperse a lot of the load and probably make it a little bit more. What's the word? Probably a little bit more robust, I suppose, in the long run. But you know, Jesus, if ever there was a time to see it, now is it. We need validators in nodes timely with their updates and timely with performance enhancements. Because, like I say, you know, a lot of the ledgers, versions of the ledgers that have come out over recent times have had vast improvements in the capacity to run their software. But if you haven't updated to it, then you're not going to be using those or feeling those benefits. So you've still got the older servers running who are struggling where they may not be struggling if they updated their version of Ripple, if you can understand that.
Yeah, you got to be updated. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so and that's what we need. You know, we need people. If you're going to come on and be a validator or a node, you need to be enthusiastic about it, and you need to be committed to not only just installing it but running it and being active in the discussion.
Yeah, you can't just run a node and walk away.
No, not at all. Now, look, it's not a great deal of time. You know, I don't spend a lot of time at my validator or doing it. I generally only ever indulge in updating it. I run a few tests on it regularly just to monitor its performance and just making sure, you know, nothing's untoward. You know, I don't have what you would call a top spec validator, but my performance is, you know, as good as any of the other top notches. It just keeps on keeping on, and I keep an eye on it. I have some redundancy if it falls over. Yeah, and that's the key. You know, you don't have to be the best; you just have to be good.
Heck yeah.
Consistency.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, consistency is so much valuable.
Well, like, you know, a lot of people run their infrastructure out of co-hosted locations, and you know, they run servers out of like places like DigitalOcean. I run everything from home, and you know, it's, you know, I'm just your everyday residential house, and everything runs absolutely fine. I don't have the noise of a colo. I don't have the, you know, the issues of noise from shared hosting and all those sorts of things. I don't have the cost associated with those. So any cost that I do incur can go into the actual infrastructure that I have. So, you know, it's cheap and nasty for me, but it works.
I mean, I just don't I don't see a reason unless I got a token that I have, or unless I'm a nice guy like you, Rippleton, and run a validator node, because I'm not getting rewarded with anything. Like, what's the point?
What's the point? Well, if you run a token, then it's every point, because that's what your business relies on as a validator. So your reward is the sustainability of your token on the ledger, and you provide the infrastructure to run it. You should be able to query that ledger and do all your airdrops, your everything you want to do with your token. All your commands should be driven directly from you and your validator. You shouldn't have to rely on other people. You shouldn't have to rely on other people to provide the infrastructure to run your business. So that's where your benefit is. It's not about monetary value in running a validator. The minute you start paying people to run a validator, then you're going to start running into trouble, because everyone will run one up, and they're not interested in the capacity or the ability of the machine to perform. All they want is one that they're going to get paid for.
I guess you bring up a good point.
Money.
So when you bring in your validator online, Xrpl, you got silent. Hopefully he's reading the instruction manual, how to install a validator.
Yeah, well, can I get one of those at Best Buys or what?
Oh, absolutely.
If you had a mission
XR will sell you one.
The XXX pimp coin and shit to adopt a validator node, that would bring some incentive.
Inseminate some incentive.
Yeah, I gotta talk to the team. I gotta talk to the team before I give any promises.
Look in the mirror.
You can do it. You can do it.
Look in the mirror and ask yourself. It's really easy to spin up a validator or even a node. It doesn't have to be a validator, just a node. Every bit helps, and that's a great way to learn.
Whichever one helps the most, the validator, the node. I'm still learning on this. Damn it.
Start out with a node and then move to a validator. Harden it down. Proxy it behind another behind a node, so it's hidden from the network, and they'll give you some protection. And yeah, it's a great thing to play with and have a look and look at the things you can do. The commands that you can feed into Xrpl and the results that you can extrapolate out of it. It's pretty good. It's cool fun.
Pimp in the Xrpl with validator nodes. There you go.
Okay. How much it costs? How much it costs for me to run a node?
Well, it costs you nothing in respect of a cost to the network. All it costs you is your infrastructure. You can run it from home, and so your electricity costs. I would be lucky on all I run 4 bare metals here, plus my desktop, a couple of laptops. I'd be lucky if I spend $50 a month on power up everything, all my infrastructure. I would say my validator alone probably cost me about $20 a month.
And then once my computer cracks the code or whatever, how much XRP will I be getting?
In simple terms, fuck all.
You actually, I believe on the XRPL Foundation website, it even shows you how to spin up nodes onto AWS framework, so you could just run it on.
Oh, yeah.
Amazon
Absolutely.
Cloud
So
Services. Yeah.
yeah, so there's that. But Wetsy also puts out containers. You can choose a container.
Mhm.
Rabbit, who's a UNL validator, he has a good website on building a CentOS machine and running a validator off CentOS as your operating system. And that's, in fact, that's what I used when I first set up. And his website is Rabbit, Rabbit Kick. So that's the word, the animal rabbit kick.club. It gives you there's two sections. One is building a CentOS server and hardening it down, and the second is building a validator and setting up a node and a validator, which are really, really informative. Great site.
Yeah, when you go down the rabbit hole of Xrpl development, it's one of the first things you kind of look at. But I found that funny when I saw that. It was like as simple as setting up a AWS instance, you know?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely easy.
So is this like a subscription? Can I cancel at any time, or how does that work?
Well, you don't have a subscription to the XRP Ledger. Anyone can spin up a validator whenever they want, turn it off whenever they want. If I wanted to turn off my validator tomorrow, I could. Nobody can stop me, and there's no penalty for me turning it on or off. It's open source technology, and anyone can run one.
XXX validator. Yeah.
Hey, Red Eye, I might just do it just to say I'm doing it. You feel me? Just, what I'm saying, just to say it. You feel me? I could put that on my white paper.
You could just adopt one, right? Like adopt many, like based on the price of fucking the XXX coin.
See, that's why you the vice president.
I do come up with a lot of good ideas. It's just about bringing them to fruition.
Insemination, assimilation, insemination.
That sounds pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I don't need any help with that.
Hey, Rippleton, y'all celebrate 4th of July?
In
No,
New Zealand?
Why
no.
the
That's
fuck
an
would they
American
celebrate
fucking.
that,
That's
I
Tuchel?
can't.
What
Damn,
kind of question is that?
I can't understand 5 people talking at once.
Because that was the most like arrogant American nonsense question I've ever heard. I have to say, like, what the fuck, Tuchel?
We
Well,
Like,
celebrating our
shit.
why
independence.
would an Australian like
He's not
celebrate?
Australian. He's not Australian.
Hey, Russia, do you celebrate 4th of July?
It's like,
Yeah, shit. I don't know. I ain't never been nowhere.
why would they, though? Oh my gosh. Okay. All
That
right.
was just an
And,
example.
and yeah, in New Zealand, on the 4th of July, we celebrate Americans on the 4th of July. We celebrate that they're in America.
Well, we we
Oh my
celebrate
god.
Cinco de Mayo in California.
Yeah, we do.
Oh my gosh, that's
They
mostly
make a
because
big
well, I'm not gonna say this on a recorded line at all.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
they do
I know what
celebrate
you
it
was
in
thinking.
Australia, though.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Uh,
Well, shit. Do y'all celebrate Christmas? Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, but too cold, too cold. Okay, so 4th of July is basically a celebration of our revolution that created America. America.
Yeah, I know. But shit. A lot of countries follow a lot of
It's
shit
kind of
that
like Cinco de
America
Mayo.
does. So you never know, right?
I I guess. I mean, like, it seems so arrogant to ask people from other countries, like, oh, do you celebrate that time when we decided to, like, create guerrilla warfare against the king that, I guess you guys also kind of, like, spawned
Bex,
from?
turn your volume down.
I don't know. It's just funny. It's just, I don't know.
Anybody that's in our alliance celebrates it. Denmark, Australia, yeah.
Great
Ah,
Britain,
see.
Great Britain, Great Britain.
Why would they celebrate it? What the fuck? You're such a troll. Oh my gosh, I love you so much.
Yeah, they could celebrate it like, yeah, that was a good fight. Like, yeah, you got it.
They're cooking dinner time.
Oh man. What other American holiday don't people celebrate?
Basically, all of them. Why would the world celebrate
Yeah,
our holidays? Like, that's what I'm trying to, like, understand. Like, why you think anybody else in the world would celebrate, like, most of our holidays, other than, like, I guess Halloween. That's like
Thanksgiving.
like like Halloween and winter solstice of some kind. But
Winter solstice.
oh no.
Yeah,
yeah.
America's like the newest country on the planet and shit.
We got so
what you got to
many
remember is that
fucking holidays. We got so many vacations.
winter solstice in New Zealand is our summer solstice.
Yeah, you guys
Outside
are
of Earth.
complete opposite, right? So it's winter
Yeah,
time where you're at right now, right?
Oh,
yeah,
for our season, yeah.
yeah. Winter, middle of winter, and what's more, when you let the bath water out, the old swirl goes the opposite way.
Oh yeah. I think I seen that on a video. Your guys' water swirls counterclockwise, right?
Yep.
That would be a trip for me to see.
That's that equator shit. Or
That
pole
equator.
shift. That's the pole shift. No, just kidding.
That's that equilibrium shit.
The one thing that we do have in New Zealand that, and I think it has been dragged out across the world is the American Halloween and things like that. From a retail point of view, the retailers jump onto it Black Friday, but because it's just advertising, it's free money to them, so they jump onto any commercialization that they can from any country really, but more so from America and Britain and Australia.
Yeah, see? New Zealand has Black Friday sales. How about Cyber Monday?
Yep, we do.
That
Yeah, and once
started.
again, so it's just a commercialization. It's like Valentine's Day, that's just a commercial venture, nothing more. There's no significance in it, other than somebody wasting a lot of money on someone that they generally don't love.
So how do you feel about flowers rippling?
Oh, I like flowers. I enjoy flowers, and I enjoy giving flowers. But you know, I'm single. I've been single for 5-6 years, but I wouldn't hesitate going to give a friend some flowers, whether it's a female or a male, whatever. You know, flowers are cool. Yeah.
Most men don't like flowers. I know a lot of females who don't like them either. They
I got a
rather
good
you get.
question for you, Rippleton. My bad.
They rather.
Cold. I thought you was done.
They rather you give them weed instead of flowers. Why you buy me flowers? They're just gonna die anyway. You should just buy me weed. I can smoke it and get high.
I like hibiscus.
Home picking bouquets.
Yeah, I pick bouquet. Cool.
Rippleton, what do you think about the diamond?
What do I think about diamonds?
Yeah, the little piece of carbon that everybody values so much.
Diamonds are forever.
Well, yeah. So you know, I think
your voice.
What? Diamonds
Damn,
are?
representing like that.
So yeah. So diamonds are you know, just a insofar as an engagement ring goes. But there's just a significance of ownership. As far as I'm concerned, it has, you know, no bearing on a relationship.
It has all the bearings.
Do you know
Russia
who
had that
campaigned?
fucking meteorite or whatever it's called that came down and fucking had all kinds of diamonds.
Well, for me, you know, the glitz and glamour isn't a thing. You know, and if somebody turns around and says, "Oh, fuck's sake, you didn't buy me a 1 carat diamond for my engagement," well, then you think, "Fuck, have I got the right person?" You know, it's not about what you get; it's the thought behind it. You know, and too many people have too high an expectation of what they want out of a relationship and their expectations in a relationship that, you know, they become measurable. And if you're measuring within a relationship, then you haven't got a really good foundation.
Let me tell you something about today's generation. They don't give a fuck about the thoughtfulness. If it's not expensive, then you're just a piece of shit. They change people and relationships just as fast as they change socks and drawers. There ain't no working it out.
Oh, look, yeah, I
Do
think
they even wear socks and drawers? Riddle be that.
yeah, you're true, but you know, people's expectations today, I think, you know, we call them over here the entitled bunch, is what the current generation is. Is because they've been brought up with everything. They've been given everything. You know, everything's been produced. And one of the sad things about it is that we have lost the ability to determine value because we don't have value to exchange. So when I was growing up, you know, you used to get $50 in your wallet every week as a paycheck, and once it was gone, it was gone. You know, you had physical contact, you could see it, you could spend it, and once it was gone, it was gone. When you have bank cards and bank accounts and everything's done on the internet, you don't have the physical aspect of money, so you lose the value aspect of things, and so you no longer are able to determine what is of value. So your expectations go higher, and that's why people, you know, they just get themselves into fucking debt, and you know, people's wealth is measured by debt these days, not their actual physical balance in their bank account. And but yeah,
Let me
so
let me
go
tell
on,
you,
go on.
people these days value things and not people. That's the world we live in.
Yeah, that may be the case, but we the adults or the parents of those people have made them like that.
No, it's the time we're in. It's the generation. It's the who are the millennials? It's the people who grew up with fucking Facebook and Instagram. That
Yeah, but
has it
It's
has
the clout
tainted
chasers.
it has tainted humanity. There's less humanity, compassion, and empathy.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't agree more. But, you know, I still think we, the parents of these people, and our society, you know, that we have grown up in and allowed, you know, our laws and our regulations. You know, I look at the way in which we deal with children in a classroom who misbehave. You know, that they've lost a lot of the ability to talk through situations, and you know, we're not allowed to punish kids. And when I say punish, I don't mean smacking them, but we're not allowed to give them any remedy for what they've done wrong. And, you know, we can't get them to write 1,000 lines, otherwise you're bullying them. You know, it's just, there's, you know, the three things that we rely on, reading, writing, and respect in classroom, you know, basically they've all gone because people don't give a fuck about them because they can't. People cannot tell somebody off because, you know, because they can't read, like because they can't write, or because, you know, they don't show any respect. They're not allowed to do anything about it, and so it just becomes an unadulterated free for all. And these kids grow into adults, and they transpose it into their adult life.
Do kids even get taught cursive anymore?
No, well, not
That's
yet.
crazy.
You know what?
Yeah.
I went to
I
my
don't think in I
son's
don't think in
school.
America either. Cursive. I remember being in fucking elementary school, like third grade. Cursive at school. Um, my dad used to make me sit for hours, fucking mastering that shit.
Well, I went to my teacher. You know, my son's 11. And last year, I went to my to his teacher and I says, "Hey, look, you know, I'm concerned about his ability to print." I said, "You know, his printing is below what I would say is an acceptable standard at his age." And I said, "Whilst I try and correct it at home, I says it doesn't appear to be a subject that's dealt with at school." And the teacher says, "Well, we don't. We use computers." And I says, "Yeah, but he needs to be able to write." And he needs to be able to write legibly and to be able to be understood, and that his sentence construction is correct. I says, but he's not doing that because on the computer it does it for him. I said, so when he gets away from the computer, he can't convey that same message and he can't write it properly. And he says, oh, well, we don't have that in our curriculum. And, you know, I'm talking, this is a private school my boy goes to. It's the most expensive school in Christchurch. And yet he's not allowed, or they don't have facility to do the basics in education because, you know, we're not allowed to teach kids that these days.
That's crazy to me because I was just discussing how kids would make this transition ultimately into not having the ability of handwriting and how interesting that would be because in all this time in our culture we've developed brain structures around speech and physical aspect of that. And when you remove certain aspects of that, then you also remove certain cognitive patterns of thought. And it'll be profound in the ways that's, you know, expanded upon. And I don't know. It
I mean, but do you really need to know how to write though? Like, can't you just type everything up now? Like that shit is like some old shit. Like, who the fuck need to know how to write?
This isn't just a problem in English language. Japanese students are not learning kanji as well as they would have even like 20, 30 years ago, because the computer will automatically change it from the hiragana or katakana that they're typing. Will just change it. So a lot of Japanese won't even know how to write the kanji to everything that they can speak it, but they just don't see a
Yeah,
point in learning it
you
anymore.
need to be able to write it.
For what? Why? For what? That's what computers are for.
Not what computers are for. You know, you need to be able to do the basics with anything. You know, and when it comes, if you don't have a computer and you want to convey a message, right? How do you convey that message? You either talk it with complete and proper sentence structure, or you write it. And you should be able to do exactly the same. You should be able to convey your message in written form. And you know, your computer work should be exactly the same as what your work is. You know, you've got to be able to do the basics. If you don't have the basics, you know, and you can't read or write, how are you going to read the instruction manuals on your programming, your computers, and things like that?
You just
You,
look at the pictures.
yeah,
That's what I do.
you could do that, or you could just get a program that read it to you.
Yeah, I personally don't think that's the answer. I think you know we still need to teach and educate everybody on the basic fundamentals of life, which is reading, writing, and you know,
Math.
This
yeah,
is human evolution. I mean, we've been working, uh, like our evolution of humans has been like really odd the last whatever thousands of years. We're phasing out old skills, and like even the way our bodies are shaped now, like it's weird how we've progressed to where we are now, and it would be really interesting to get a glimpse of what humans will look like and function,
Are
and
you are
how
you
different they'll
saying
be in millions of years if they're still around.
are you saying we're misproportioned compared to thousands of years ago, physically?
Well,
Our body.
there's lots of things like we've lost things that we've evolved. Um,
Like
Sorry, I'm
our
really
third.
tired. I mean, even skin color, right? Like we've changed depending on where we are in the world, but not fast enough, right? Like so, you know, a white person can be anywhere in the world, but they're not going to re-evolve to being able to uh, not burn, right? Like a fairer person evolved to be fairer because they evolved in the area that they're in. Man, I'm so tired now. But there's lots of things about humans that don't make sense, like just the way we stand and sit, and the way our bodies are shaped are still like it didn't evolve far enough to the point where now we're screwing them up in the way that we stand and sit and do things. I think humans are just going to be so weird evolution wise if we make it to another million years.
What about blockchain? You think they're going to start teaching blockchain? I'm not talking about cryptocurrency. You think they're going to start teaching about blockchain technology in school?
Xrpl's been doing that in colleges all across the world.
I'm talking, okay, colleges, right? That's, you have to pay for that. But I'm talking
Gary
about like
Gensler used to teach it.
maybe high school or something, middle school or something. High school, middle school.
Oh,
Do
a little
people
bit
get there?
earlier. I agree with that. Like, yeah, because it's the
yeah. Well,
setup. You're right, right.
yeah, it'll be taught. You know, as it's integrated more into society, blockchain is integrated, and you know, one of the biggest leaps into that will be the CBDCs. When CBDCs become a thing, that will be taught in school because that's your basic fundamental things about money. You know, we get taught about the dollar, we get taught about the ruble, and what have you. We will be taught about blockchain and how digital currencies work and how they have evolved, and that'll be an integral part of education right from an early age.
I mean, but we don't talk about well, at least in America, we don't talk about you know, inflation, and you know, we don't talk about how the dollar is not backed by anything and stuff like that. So, you know, maybe they won't talk
It's
about
weird, isn't it? Like finance is such a weird topic. Like lots of families won't talk about finance with their children, and schools don't want to talk about it. You don't really learn about taxes and like useful things in school when it comes to money. Like you're just kind of thrown out there. Like you always see those videos on YouTube of kids getting their first paycheck and just like not comprehending what the hell happened. Like because they're going off their wage. Like, oh, I got my first job. It's $12 an hour. I worked this many hours. I should have this size of paycheck. And they get it, and it's half of that, and they're just blown away. Like, who took my money? You think they should be prepared for that? Like that's the way the world works, and they have no idea until they get that first check.
Yeah, so we teach that here in New Zealand, right from sort of intermediate school, which is our year 7 and 8. That sort of thing is part of the curriculum. Is money ultimately, and basic bookkeeping to go with it.
Oh yeah, we ain't talking about none of that shit in high school. We talked about in economics. We talk a little bit about guns and butter and shit like that, and supply demand, and that's about it.
One thing that I think would be great in
Oh,
school
you
is have
talking
a
about
closure credit
Xrpl,
right out the
supply and demand. Here we go.
There actually has been works towards having blockchain curriculum for high schools. There has been conferences in 2019 and early as 2016 where they were advocating to find curriculums to teach high school kids about blockchain technology and cryptography, um, and also NFTs. So it's slowly heading towards that way, but there has been talks and works towards to implement those curriculum in schools at a basic level. They also started kids in I know my daughter in her school, where she goes Kamehameha, they started them to learning the basics of coding and writing script with C++, at a very, very basic level, at the third grade level, where they're teaching how to write script to move little bots and stuff, which is pretty cool. So there is little bit hints and bits of pieces there are, but only in private schools I see that happening. Schools where they don't have to follow the DOE or whatever country's curriculum they have for their public schools. Like, cause my daughter is blessed enough to be able to go to Kamehameha, which is a private school for Indigenous Hawaiians. But yeah, no, so it's gonna take a while for the DOE, for the public school system to accept those curriculums because it's so new still. But slowly, but you know how it goes.
I couldn't even imagine what it'd be like being in school right now. Just like,
Oh, you should go.
New
I
age
always go back to
school.
school like every few years.
no, I'm talking. No, I go back to. I'm talking about like elementary school,
Right now, though,
middle
right?
school. Like it's just a whole different like. It's just wow. It's something
Yeah.
completely different.
The whole education system is so fucking different now.
Hmm.
Starting over would be fun. I'd love to just hit reset. I think I'd have a lot more fun.
I just want to be at
Plus tax.
recess all the time. Just recess. Recess is the best part.
Yeah, but you don't even need recess no more because the kids is not coordinated like that to know how to run and jump and shit like that. Like Kids don't know how to run and jump no more. They just walk and just put their head down and look at their phone and shit like that.
Yeah,
I don't know who
they
that
my
sucks,
kids
man. My
don't
daughter knows
be
how to fish.
kids don't be outside playing no more. The parks be empty. All of that.
That's so
My daughter
my
knows how
bad.
to
gym teacher.
fish, hunt. Uh, shoot a bull, skin a deer. She knows how to code, build a computer. She knows how to
Did
box.
you skin
Let's
a
go.
deer? Uh, yeah, skin a deer. Queer the queer.
Oh, I remember that game, Smear the Queer. That shit was hilarious. I'm over here trying to buy land in Xrpl. Finally got it going. Oh, I got back into it.
XYZ.
Hey, Too Cold. That's why I was telling you. I already know I'm about to like my daughter. She gonna be one of the top athletes, in the area because the competition. The kids don't know how to write. The kids gonna be even stupider at that point. The only kids that's gonna be smart is kids that want to be smart. All the other kids get left behind. The kids won't know how to run, jump, or nothing. Like it's a
No
wrap.
kids left behind. No
Oh no!
kids left behind.
Look. Let me tell you, all of them are getting left behind. Because if the school system don't teach these kids, you fucked. If you're not a parent that's teaching your kid this shit. Because I mean, like,
You let the YouTube teach your kids.
yeah, but I mean, you gotta get them on that shit. The kids like to
No,
look
you
at
you
Elmo.
you you let them. Yeah, no, you just hand them the tablet or the phone, and you let the kids figure it out.
Man, the motherfuckers gonna be on Xrpl or some shit like that. They ain't gonna be looking up those. They ain't gonna know how to code it. They gonna know
Hey,
how to play it.
They
Zerp
about to
crap hitting hard like a Nerf bat.
they gonna be watching the next kid on YouTube giving toy reviews, making millions of dollars. That's what they gonna
That kid
do.
moved to Hawaii, yo.
Did he?
Yeah, that fucking kid lives in Hawaii now.
No shit. He got the money. He took care of his family.
Wait, who in Hawaii? What happened?
He's like the like richest toy reviewer or something, like kid toy reviewer. He's a little kid, but he was making hella bank doing that shit.
No shit.
Little wizard.
Just opening toys, playing with them, and like, oh, I like this toy. Look at it. It does this and does that.
So what you're saying, he's just been exploited by his parents.
Yeah, but kids would put that fucking. They go on YouTube. You hand the little kid that phone between the ages of what? Let's say between the ages of 4 to like probably 8. You hand the kid your phone or your tablet, and they go straight to his page, and then hit you,
Nickelodeon bought them.
and then hit
So
you up. And then they hit you up, Mom, Dad, can you buy me? And then show you the phone. Can you buy me this toy? Can I have this toy?
Fuck that. My daughter only get toys from the Dollar Tree. I'm not. Hell no. Like,
I showed my
you
niece how to watch YouTube in VR. That was pretty crazy.
in what in virtual reality? What? Huh?
Yeah, yeah. She was
Yeah,
watching. She was
Web
just glued to
3.
it. She didn't want to take it off.
I don't want to put that thing on my head.
oh no, you gonna put it on your head.
Eventually, yeah. X-rated nose.
Mm-mm. Y'all gonna put that there. Jake says he want me
It's
to wear
gonna
a.
happen.
He
I'll be
want
like,
me to wear.
oh, there goes 2 coin.
He want me to wear a damn fucking bowling ball on my head. He's gonna wear them fucking glasses. He likes them bowling balls on his head. He's gonna wear them metaverse glasses.
I think if you tried VR, you'd
You'd be like, oh, it's only for an hour.
My daughter's
You could go to your
my
castle
daughter's
in
new
VR.
toy is a XT 390 center point, a crossbow. If you guys don't know,
I don't know. What's that? What's that?
a crossbow.
A bow and arrow.
Oh yeah, you gotta say bow and arrow, crossbow. That shit sound real technical. I'm a city guy. We only got guns and knives.
Bear sticks.
Yeah, and sticks.
They're so good though. You gotta watch out for the pellets when you eat them. You be spitting out pellets and shit.
Oh man, yeah, and it's like it's like I've been telling Too Cole how I was gonna turn my daughter into an athlete. So I turned on track and field because that's my shit. So anytime I turn on track and field, the first thing she say is go, 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 go. Like, that's right. You like that shit, huh, mama? Like, yeah, we gonna go, 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 right to the bank. You goddamn right.
The Bay Area.
We be to rap what key be to. Oh wait, let me a little bit about that album. So I put that shit in my CD. It was a bootleg CD. So I put that shit in, and I hear the "We Be to Rap with Key," and I'm like, oh man, they done gave me some fucking shit from the '90s. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I hear E40 start rapping. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, man, I was mad as fuck when I first got that bootleg album. Motherfucker got me. I was like, this
Oh
motherfucker
shit,
got
Gorilla Live.
this motherfucker got Keith Sweat on here and shit and fucking some shit I don't want to hear. Like,
We be the rap with Keith.
I said, oh shit, this motherfucker got me.
I like that Mount Westmore of the shit though. That's just pretty fucking dope.
I still ain't got a chance to hear it yet.
The one that they launched on Gala, is that what you're talking about? Right?
Yeah, the one that's like, fuck you.
Oh no, yeah, but Ice Cube guys and Mount Westmore launched some songs on Gala Network, some NFTs and shit.
Oh
What?
yeah, that's
Yeah,
like with Snoop Dogg and shit, right?
I didn't hear about that.
yeah. Oh, this happened like last month or something like that. But the
Yeah,
only people
yeah.
that benefit from that kind of shit is the ones that run founders nodes, man. Those nodes when it first launched was like $300. Now it's like fucking a shit ton.
Fuck, we need to get that shit fucking rolling here on the XRPL.
What is Gala on? Gala is on Ethereum.
Yeah, it's a ERC20 token. But if you have gotten a node when it launched at $300, you're sitting pretty now, which
What
is
are
a
they like
freaking
their own
blessing.
blockchain with fucking Ethereum virtual machine or some shit?
Yeah.
And I remember when Gala was cheap as fuck, and I was gonna buy it, and I was like,
half a penny, half a penny. That's all the
man.
best ones come out. They're like half a penny. V
Oh,
Chain, half a penny.
fuck that shit.
XBC, half
You
a
guys should have
penny.
just got the
Come on,
nodes, and you
guys.
guys would have been
Half a
sitting
penny.
pretty. Because now a Gala Founders node pays you 600 to 400 Gala a day. So half a penny at that time, you might as well just do that 300 at the node, and you'd be sitting pretty every day. Shit, I was sitting pretty when the shit was running up above $1. That shit was nice.
Where's it at now? Like 25 cents or 30 cents or something like that?
Yeah, it dipped heavily. That's why it's good to have plans, yeah. Exit when high, yeah. Not sorry.
So they got some music on the Gala Network. I haven't heard that. Okay.
Oh no, yeah, Snoop Dogg was is actually gonna be has Death Row Records on Gala, so he's actually advocating and pushing that hard for Gala music. And there's also gonna be Gala film, and you actually could have run a Gala music node and a Gala song node to help out the that side of the music industry for the Galaverse.
What
And then
what
also now you're gonna be able to run a Gala film node when they start doing stuff like that. Gala's gonna be huge for the film industry, man, and like the entertainment media industry, especially with all the motherfuckers they got backing them assholes.
so
They
the
need to
Death Row
switch chains
Records
though.
so the
They
Death
need to
Row
switch
Records
chains.
thing that he's doing now, he's doing that on Gala?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. Okay. Put that on my list. I'm gonna have to give me at least 100. At least 100. Like, you know, at least get 100.
I wonder if fucking Lakey the Kid got some shit going on Death Row Records.
I ain't never heard of him. You said Linky the Kid?
Lakey.
I ain't never heard of
Lakey.
him. I ain't never heard of him.
Oh. Lakey the Kid? Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, you will. You're gonna love him.
He a new guy or something or what?
Nah, he's been around. I'm gonna post some shit right up here on the top.
Fucking Red Eye is a fucking underground fucking gym hunter in this motherfucker with rap. Damn, I didn't know that about Gala. I'm like, oh.
Lake Story, is that the one? Lakey the Kid, is that the one you're talking about, Crypto?
I didn't hear what you said. What did you say? My bad. I didn't hear what you said.
Lakey the Kid coming through the hood.
We beat to rap.
The
What? We beat
album,
to
The
lock.
Rat Killer? Is that the one you're talking about? He has the album, The Rat Killer?
Lakey the Kid is dope.
Ugh.
You didn't hear what he said, Red Eye? He's asking you something.
Red Eye faded in the motherfucker right now. He off that.
What was? Yeah, I polished that bottle. What was that last
I
one?
just was saying that Lakey the Kid, the one that has the album Rat Killer, right? Is that the one you're talking about? The American Rat Killer?
Oh, that's one of them. But yeah, no, yeah, Lakey the Kid. Oh,
That was me. My bad. Ugh. Hey, so is Linky the Kid from LA or he from the Bay? Where he from?
he's East Coast.
You said East Coast?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, what he doing? He doing like conscious rap? He doing gangster rap? Like,
He's from Queensbridge, New York.
oh, okay. So he probably doing some Nas, God MC, 5%er type shit. Jake's know what I'm talking about.
He wrote like one or two Nas songs on his first album.
Okay, Red Eye. 808. I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna see what he's talking about.
Him and Prodigy had some beef.
Back in the right before he
Back in the
died.
day, Prodigy from Mobb Deep and Lakey had some beef back in the day.
Oh, so this motherfucker been around for a while then.
Oh yes, he's been around for some time. I'm surprised you don't know. Shit, I'm a kid from the fucking middle of the Pacific and I know this shit.
I don't fuck with East Coast rap like that. Like I'm a West Coast type dude.
You put borders up.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's still West versus East with me. Like I picked the West side.
90s.
Yeah, that beef ain't gonna never die.
Ain't got no borders. Fight everybody.
That shit is crazy. Motherfuckers come out to LA that's in the music industry and get extorted by the gangs out here. It's ridiculous because it's like one of those things where you can't come from like if you from another city, everybody every city, every state, every place got their own hood. But if
Just like that.
you know what I'm saying? Like, but if you in the music industry, like you gotta come to LA, and when you come to LA, you gotta pay your taxes. You got to, or you not about to be coming to no clubs or no shit like that. Like, you better stay your ass in the studio when you handling your business. Like, you ain't about to just be running around in Hollywood and shit. And you ain't got no protection.
Big you.
Shit, Big U, one of them. Hoover's got a grip hold. You got Fruit Town. They got Chris Brown. You know, like be making money. Motherfuckers don't sell drugs or gangbang really no more. They just extort artists that come to LA. That's
Well,
the
what's
game
this
is
about? What's
extortion.
this about extorting
Fuck
artists?
selling drugs. Like, just get these rappers that need protection when they come out here. If they don't need protection, then that gang should just rob them. Then act like they'll give them protection after they rob them. Like,
You sound like trash.
ah,
It's because he's from LA. That's why.
Orange County coming in here, riding on you.
Uh-oh.
Gotta take care of my little sister, you know.
oh yeah. I was thinking about you too, Code. I just seen an interview with Chris Brown. That motherfucker is cracked out of his mind. That motherfucker don't stop twitching and shit. Like he like when he talk like it was like, damn, Chris, like you coked out, bro. Like you need to you you need to You need to you need to sit down and take a nap, bro. Like he got so much energy. It's like he is coked the fuck out. I'm like, oh shit.
Just hello. Send it to me. Let me see.
I was saying he did an interview with Noriega on Drink Champs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they getting high and getting drunk, but it's just like
Yeah.
his mannerisms is like, oh, you on drugs?
Noriega, Capone and Noriega.
Yeah. You ain't never seen Drink Champs?
CNN. Oh fuck yeah.
Drink Champs. Shit.
What?
Red Eye. Yeah, I just picked up the dope ass NFT Red Eye. You're gonna be jealous.
What happened?
Now I won an auction on an NFT, and matches Red Eye's memo. Oh, MO. Right?
Red Eye will buy it from you. Give Red Eye a price. He'll buy that motherfucker right now.
Oh, nah, that shit ain't for sale.
Nori be like, yo, he's so smart, man.
Hey, Jakes, Nori be dick riding because he give everybody they flowers when they there. He be dick riding hard. Like that motherfucker damn near want to kiss Chris Brown just for coming on the show. Like you know you the greatest. You know you our generation Michael Jackson. Oh, that's what really made me think about you too, Cole. Noriega was giving Chris Brown his motherfucking flowers. He damn near said that Chris Brown is better than Michael Jackson. I said, yes, let's go. I'm gonna send that shit to you. I want you to watch the whole 3 hours and 40 minutes, however long that motherfucker is.
You watched the whole thing?
He be like, give it up for him, goddammit.
Give it up, motherfucker. Give it up. No, I watched like an hour and a half, like just to get the gist. But they kind of got it like chopped up a little bit too, like how DJ Vlad be doing.
All right.
Yeah, Chris Brown is coked out. I'm like, that's a coke head motherfucker right there, boy. I know a coke head when I see it. He's a coke head.
Yeah, as long as there's no fucking fentanyl on that shit.
Well, you know, Chris Brown got that good, so I'm sure his shit is cut.
That Chris Brown shit.
He ain't got that crackhead shit that's on in downtown LA or nothing like that. He got that good. Hey, real shit. Hey, Red Eye, you know, Ray J was the one that gave Whitney Houston that bad coke. He gave her a bad bag of coke. That's what got Whitney. Ray J low key killed Whitney.
Hey, either way, there was a lot of that shit going around. I had a homeboy that passed away to that. Rest in peace.
Yeah. Nah, yeah. Like when did Whitney died like maybe 3 years ago. But if you ever look at like when Whitney died that day, Chris Brown is leaving the hotel and he got like kind of he trying to cover up his face and shit. Cause he was like Whitney's like dealer basically. Like that was like her middleman when she used to need her drugs and shit. And Ray J gave her a bad bag of coke. That's what got her.
Yeah, I guess that's all it takes, right? One bad batch. I mean, fuck. I don't know.
Yeah, no, but
I fuck with it a little bit, but not like that. I mean, I don't know. I can't explain for other people. I mean, it's a fucked up situation overall.
Yeah, hell yeah. and I fuck with Whitney, and come to find out, Whitney is the one that introduced Bobby Brown to the coke. Whitney been snorting coke for like the longest. She the one that turned Bobby Brown out. Everybody thought Bobby Brown turned her out. She turned Bobby Brown out. Bobby Brown only used to smoke weed.
A lot of people was actually saying that back in the days, but you know, I mean, painted a picture of Bobby Brown being the one to do that, but then he was the one that was actually being very abusive during that time, so it kind of made him more of the bad guy. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And then at that time, Whitney was like the girl next door, and she was Whitney Houston, the diva. So they was trying to get Bobby out of there anyways. But yeah, I'm like, but like like we all seen how she looked when she was on stage with Michael Jackson when her legs was looking all bony and shit. But it's like
Everybody back in them days, my bro, has been doing that shit. Man, it's crazy. Nowadays, it's like, yeah, diluted with other shit now, yeah.
yeah, that fentanyl be hitting. Yeah, but that that fentanyl, that shit is some crazy ass shit. Like they putting that shit in everything.
They're just fucked up. Yeah, like I don't know what it was, like 10 grams or 30 grams in an envelope was enough to kill like fucking 30,000 people as far as overdose.
What?
Yeah,
What?
no. That shit's fucking like, it ain't no joke. Like, yeah.
That's the shit that made me want to start thinking about growing my own weed. Cause I'm like, man, it's like you just don't know. Like, I
I
mean,
already grow my own weed.
Fentanyl. Okay, what can I tell you?
just because we're talking about this in Indiana. What was that? Your lawyer rap?
$70 to $100 for half an ounce of weed.
Oh, right.
Half an ounce of marijuana. And Dustin had to do like 40, 60 hours of community service because he got pulled over and got caught.
Tell her to grab the phone. Tell her to educate her. Tell her to grab the phone right off.
I didn't hear you. What was that?
Hey, tell little mama to grab the phone. Tell her to teach us. Look like she was trying to give out some game.
Oh shit! I almost had the mic on. Either way, I don't know what.
Nah, it sounded like y'all was talking about what drugs y'all was about to go pick up so y'all could smuggle it across state lines or some shit like that. Y'all was talking about.
Why not? No, hell no.
You see how I tried to put a Fed charge on you? You about to move it across state line.
Nah, fuck that. Fucking yeah. No, they're watching. They're watching on Twitter, fucking your MySpace, fucking Facebook,
He said your
Instagram.
MySpace. Your
Yeah,
MySpace.
yeah, no, they're watching in the past. Why not? Why aren't they?
Hey yo, don't fuck with MySpace. MySpace was the shit. We could play our
Fuck
own
yeah!
music,
You
get
put
our
all them
own
codes on your
games.
profile. Like
Right? You
you
could
could
do
come to my
TikTok if you
profile.
wanted
You could
to.
you could fucking play Pac-Man, fucking whatever you want. Listen to whatever
I
music.
put
Yeah, yeah.
Galaga. I
MySpace
put
was the
Galaga on
shit.
mine, so people could pick Galaga in the background of mine. That was shit was dope. You can play your own music. Shit, you had your own playlist. Shit, that shit was dope, man.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You can fucking yeah. Do whatever. You just gotta know how to post them codes and shit. Unlike now, you can't even do shit now. Like what the fuck? Twitter.
Shit, centralized. That's right.
Anybody fuck with Parler? The conservative version of Twitter?
I mean, far as videos go, right? Like a video that's banned and shit or whatever, fuck, that's where it's at.
I'm telling you, I tried Parlor, I tried MSG Social before they shut they shit down. I'm like, ain't nothing, don't nothing hit like Twitter. Like, I don't know why, like somebody can't just copy this shit and just fucking like, let's go. Like, fuck. Can we have a decentralized Twitter? Can somebody create that shit? Red Eye, come on, let's go. Maybe we could do that with Xpimper.
Well, people can, but there's a lot of legalities that come into play with it because Twitter and Facebook and all them motherfuckers did patent a lot of a lot of the things that go into play when I'm building something like that. So I would think there would be like a lot of legality issues with all this shit, which would be shitty. But yeah, I tried MG Social too before they did that shit. Data has something like a Twitch in a way, which is pretty cool because you get paid in data, and then you can actually stream a lot of shit, your music and whatnot, play games,
Is that is that is
something
that
like a Twitch, but you get paid in data.
is that still active? Is that still active with the Theta Twitch thing?
Yeah, it's still active. I believe I haven't gone back on it for some time.
Yeah, I need to get me some more Theta. I need to look into that. So what do you do? Like if you just get on there every day, they give you a certain amount or you gotta do something?
So it's called Theta TV, and if when you like you can stream, so you stream your games and shit, or you stream whatever the fuck you're doing. You can stream you trading or whatnot. But you get paid in T fuel.
Yeah, that T Fuel. Let's go.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. You should go look and see what you can, because you can become a creator on the Theta dot TV network streaming shit. Um, I know a guy that's actually been doing it for some years actually, and he actually is a one of the founders of Xwells. So yeah, he's been doing that for a long time too.
Yeah, I need some T fuel. I got some Theta and I can't move it because I don't have no T fuel.
Yeah, get that T Fuel.
Where I get it from? Where they
Better
got T
hurry up
fuel at?
before it gets inflated like the rest of the fucking oil prices.
That shit went up. That shit pumped. It went up to like almost, I think, 50 cents or something for T Fuel.
T fuel? Where you get it from? KuCoin or something?
Um, no, I had to swap it out. That's what I did.
Yeah, I think at the time when I was gonna do it, I didn't have nothing I wanted to swap it for, but I'm ready now, so I need to look into that. And I got my nah, I don't want to even say that shit on here.
No, go ahead. Say it. Say it.
Nah, I was about to say which wallet I have my Theta on, but I was like,
Yeah, go ahead. Say it.
oh shit. I love crypto Twitter. I love you motherfuckers.
T dropping it. You T dropping your Theta, bro.
What happened? Somebody said something about Theta. XR Doge. Whoa, whoa, whoa. XR Doge. Hodolin ho. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking Tuco thought he was saying hi diddly yo. I thought he was too.
That's what the shit sound like.
Yes, how you said that?
But hey, that motherfucker Lemmy came on like, no, I was saying hodl and hold. It's like, oh, I thought you said hi diddly yo.
Hot diddly-o. Shit.
I was like, I thought that was weird, but it's like shit. I don't rap like shit. That shit fit in the in your shit in the hook. So fuck it.
That's
Yeah, I
exactly
guess I
what.
vibe with that.
That's exactly what I was. I was like, "Hi, Dilly, yo." Like, okay.
Yeah, yeah. This motherfucker really an artist.
Dude, he was like, "Nah." I was saying, "Hodl and hold." I was like, "Oh."
Hey, cause I swear to God, I thought he said hi Dilly-o too. Like fuck it, he just needed some words to put in that motherfucker. Like fuck it, I'm just gonna at the end. I'm just gonna say hi Dilly-o.
That's what I thought it was. Exactly what I thought it was. Hi, Dilly, yo. Uh,
That was a good day. I remember when he first premiered that shit, where he was like, "Yeah, I'm working on something," and then it was like, because me and my wife, we worked in the same department. So I'm like, hey. I'm like, remember that Xrpl shit I was talking about? They got a motherfucking song. They about to premiere it right now. So she listened to it. She like, okay. She like, oh yeah, this sound way better than XRP Chiz. I was like, you goddamn right. This new shit I'm fucking with is XR
this is new shit I'm fucking with. Uh,
Oh man.
Let me tell you something. Jakes is the most horriblest co-host, bro. This was and host. He was hosting last night. He'll talk for 5 minutes and then just don't say shit for the whole rest of the night. The
That's what
fuck?
you did tonight.
Do you know how many calls I host all week? Motherfucker.
Man, Jack, she hosted like one or two. Don't let her do that. Like chill out, Tuco. Chill out.
I'm fucking tired.
Man, tired of what? Like you ain't gave me no new projects to ape in. Like what the fuck you been doing all day?
Motherfucker, I was up all night last night. Go throw some more into our favorite coin. Go do that.
So who was the last person up last night?
Jake's was
Me?
Jake's was.
No, he was the first person out.
I woke up at 5 in the morning today, and it was only Jake's, me, and Sinosure. And I
Yeah,
left.
that's who was asleep. I'm talking about.
Exactly. I was the last one out. Who
me,
was it? Who was it? Was it me and fucking R6? I think it was me and R6 and Naj.
yeah, Nas like playing both sides of the fence. I don't like that shit. You part of the XRPL community or you part of the ETH community? Like you need to pick a side.
Yo, he only 17, man. He put mad pressure on him.
Hey, that's what
He
you got to get them while they're young. Like make a decision right now. Fuck that shit. Like you fucking with us or you fucking with them.
he trying to figure it out. He
Yeah,
trying to learn.
he had the kid all flustered. He was like, I'm here for the community.
Well, shit, tweet that shit out there. Shit. Like, ain't nobody from Ethereum talking to you. You ain't been in no Ethereum space calls. Motherfuckers ain't been holding your hands or none of that shit in the Ethereum community. Like, we fucking with you. We vibing. Like, you fucking with us? Like, what's up? Or you just dating us? Like, nah, motherfucker, you need to get married. We need to get married right now. I want you to get on fucking Twitter and fucking confess your love for XRP.
Pledge your love.
Mm-mm.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that dating shit. Like, we go together or what? Fuck all that playing the market and I want to see what this coin do and this. Nah, fuck all that. You seen enough. We gave you the evidence. Shit. That's what I'm about to start doing with these newbies the next year or two. These newbies that come in that want to flip flop between Polygon and all of these, that nah. You could fuck with other projects, but I need you to say that you are part of the Xrpl community, or you getting put off the hood.
You can't rep this block. You hella funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna issue a put off. Like, you getting put off tomorrow. Like, if you don't tweet this shit out.
Wait, you gonna pull a what you call it? As Too Cold like to say, a thunder bitch.
Hey, speaking of thunder bitch, you know that was Nip hood name. His name was Thundercat.
After that fucking crackhead Thundercat?
Yeah, Cowboy. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's his big homie. That's his big homie. And, what are you? I'm like, Speaking of that whole trial, Thundercat took the stand. So he said he wanted to take the stand and make sure people knew that Nipsey
Don't
Hussle.
say that name. Say fucking Cowboy or something, cause
Okay,
that shit makes me want to throw up in my mouth hearing Thunder bitch's name.
All right.
Fucking
Cowboy.
weirdo.
All right. That's probably why
Stupid ass bitch. Rapist, creepy voice.
That's probably why he changed his name, because he fuck with you. But anyways, so like Cowboy was like, he took the stand and he said that he wanted to just clear Nipsey Hussle name just to make sure people knew that he never technically called him a snitch. He just, said it was paperwork and stuff that you need to clear up. So when Cowboy took the stand, like, he's getting interrogated, and it's funny as fuck because he ended up, I mean, people already knew he was from 6 O's, but he's telling like, yeah, I'm a part of the Rolling 60s, but I'm not, I'm not an active gang member. Then he's telling the secrets about the hood. Not even secrets. It's general information, but they're gonna use this shit, dummy, in the fucking trial. So it's like, nothing he said helped Nip out, because they're trying to paint him as the king of LA and how he had
gang banger, all that. Yeah.
all that. So now, if they can prove that Eric Holder feared for his life and he got caught up with the heat of the moment, that it might just be a manslaughter instead of actually him coming out there to say like, yeah, I'm going out there to kill Nipsey Hussle. So this shit gonna be interesting.
It's a whole setup. They use that fucking man to do that to him.
He crazy too. He like, I mean, he's like the perfect gang member, because it's like he crazy as fuck. He'll do whatever. But yeah, he a little he cuckoo fuck. Oh, so that whole thing that went down when he got beat up, I just found out that it was one person that whooped his ass real bad. And he was from a Hispanic gang. I forget what it was. So they asked him why he did it, and he said because he was a big Nipsey Hussle fan. So he said this is his opportunity, so he took off. But but the cell that he was in, he shouldn't have been in that cell, which it made sense because he ain't got touched in the last 3 years. So they put him in the wrong cell, I'm sure by accident. Wink, wink. They put him in a wrong cell. But the cell that they put him in was all people that was in protective custody, so that I assume they thought he was safe, but even motherfuckers in protective custody trying to get at that motherfucker. So.
He was supposed to be in ISO.
Yeah, that's where he was supposed to be. He was supposed to be in a cell by himself, but I guess like motherfuckers get lazy, or either motherfucker like really was motherfucker worked there, but he might really be a Nipsey Hussle fan. Like I know somebody else gonna tight his ass up right now. You know what I'm saying? Stick him in the cell with him. Got his ass whooped, and it's funny. So I was looking at the video of my wife, and my mother-in-law, they like to go to the ghettoest places in LA to get fucking soul food. So I be on their head like, man, like you like like you damn near about to get killed in like some drive-by situation.
just for some barbecue.
Man, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? For some, like, cause they make good greens there. So I was showing her the video of Eric Holder going into the burger stand. This motherfucker got his shirt off with a blue bandana wrapped around his neck. And this motherfucker running around toting 2 pistols in his pocket. So I'm telling my wife, I'm like, see, that's where you like to go get chicken and shit from. Like, fucking around. You better take your ass to Wing Stops down the street. Trying to fuck with this shit. Like, you know, hey, the hood is hot right now. Motherfuckers is killing each other for.
Fuck with Rose.
Yeah, fuck with Rose. Yeah, fuck, you better take your ass to Wing Stops or rallies or some shit like that. I do not be playing that shit. I do not like when I used to go to the Slauson swap meet back in the days. I used to go to that motherfucker right when it opened up at like 9 o'clock. Like, handle my business because all the riffraff happens after 12. Like, that's when motherfuckers be getting shot and beat up and shit like that. I'm not trying to be in none of that type of shit.
Oh man, he said, "Yo, they want to go to the ghetto as hoods and go get soul food."
bruh. So for my mother-in-law, she had her birthday, so we was like, all right, let's go out to eat. So she wanted to go to this little soul food spot in Inglewood. So it's like, all right, for sure, cool. So we go and we get it, but I'm thinking we just going to get it and take it home. She's like, oh, I want to eat here. I'm like, you want to eat here? She like, yeah. So we started looking for a place to sit. We can't find a place for 3 people. So I was like, cool, we could fucking take this shit home. She was like, oh, we could sit outside. I'm like, sit outside? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, y'all don't understand. Like, I look like I'm from somewhere. Like, somebody gonna come and try to press me if we just sitting out here just chilling, just eating fucking chicken. Like, that shit not cool. Like, what the
You got them blue. You got them blue shades on.
no, Jakes, you already know it's just the way you carry yourself, and I can't help it. I am who I am. So I look like who's that motherfucker? Like, I look like one of them motherfuckers. Like, I ain't never seen him in the hood. Like, who's that motherfucker right there? Like, so it's like y'all need to be mindful. But they, my wife, mom, she old and she grew up in the neighborhood, so she think everything cool. But it's like it's not cool right now. Like, it's not the fucking 60s. Like, what the fuck? Like, shit. Like, motherfuckers don't be understanding.
Yo, I seen quick story. And I ain't seen this shit in years, bro. I'm in Harlem, right? Early in the morning, I drop wifey off, and is a fucking breakfast. It's one of them new one of them new
like a coffee shop type shit.
yeah, but it's what they call that gentrified coffee shop type
Right. Yeah.
shit.
That's what I'm talking about. Yep.
Yeah. So um they specialize in biscuits, right? So I'm like, it's mad early, like, I'm fucking hungry. Let me go. And I'm driving around Harlem like this fucking breakfast spot. Cause I don't want no regular, you know, bagel and shit or a little egg sandwich or whatever. Fuck with this biscuit spot right quick. This during COVID. Well, we still in COVID, but like when they ain't let you in.
When motherfuckers was scared.
Yeah, everything was like pretty much you eating outside or you take that shit home with you, right? And so I get up to the glass. And they got the menu taped on the glass, and there's an older woman in there. And I like when I first came in, I saw that there was somebody already standing in the doorway taking an order, and it was an older woman. So I was like, all right, cool. So let me not be all up on her, waiting to go next. Let me go stand off to the right and look at the menu on the window. And I ain't really paying attention, but I thought it was odd. I was like, yo, they let the woman inside because now she's off to the right of the fucking entrance, right? And I could see her while I'm looking through the window, looking at the menu. So fast forward, the lady finished saying her order, and she walked out. And then another woman walked out behind her, and they was fucking identical twins. I was like, oh shit, right? And I mean, yo, I ain't seen identical twins dress alike in years. Like, this was the
Wait,
funniest shit
how old
ever.
was they? They was grown.
Yo, they was fucking, they was damn near senior citizens, bro. I ain't, yo, and they fucked my head up at first. And I said, like, after I said my order, they was sitting outside waiting, and I said to them, I was like, yo, I saw your, I said, I walked through I basically told them what I just told you, right? And I was like, I didn't realize it was two of you guys, and just being polite, and they just looked at me and didn't say shit, and like just like ignore me, went about their business, and I was like,
Like, bitch, did you hear what I just
yeah,
said?
yeah. I was I was in my bag, B. I was just thinking to myself, I shouldn't say shit to you, black ass old woman. And who the fuck still wears the same shit? Like, who the fuck? What twins still wear the same shit after grade school, man? Like how fucking lame are you, yo?
Sister.
Yo, like I ain't see, yo, bro. That's the last time I see somebody dressing like with sister. Like that's how lame they was. And then I'm just fucking roasting them in my head, bro. I'm looking at them like, and you tried to dress alike and you failed because one of you got writing on your shirt and the other don't. I'm like, oh my gosh, yo. Yeah, it's too early in the morning to be dressing alike to go get food. And then not only did they get the food, they didn't even sit there and eat it. They got back in their car and pulled off. I was like,
Talk about a two-way twister.
I'm like, oh man. Like, yo, that's too I was like, they must live together or something. Cause like, yo, that's just too much coordinating. but fucking wear the same shit, yo. Y'all
Like,
fucking been with each other all your lives, yo.
yeah, exactly. That's why. So my wife has a friend that she bought a house in Inglewood for $120,000, and at the time that the value of that house should have been like maybe like 600,000 or something like that. But she got a deal on it because
That's a super deal.
a super deal. The reason why she got a deal is because the people that lived in there was two twins. They were two guys, and none of them got married or had kids or had anybody that they was with. So they was just like 70 years old and they died together. So it's like motherfuckers just end up dying with their twin. Like shit.
Wow, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. But the house was like fucked up though, like, cause it was like,
Of course.
it's like two dudes living with each other. Not
Yeah. Ain't shit getting done.
ain't shit getting done. Dishes need to be washed. Floor ain't been cleaned in years. Shit. It was filthy.
Yo, this shit got a this fucking door off the hinge. Ain't nothing you gonna fix it.
Man.
I ain't fixing that shit.
Exactly. I had a stove from the 50s that was in that motherfucker. Like that shit was crazy.
Oh man. That shit is funny, B. I'm like, yo, you been dressing like this motherfucker ever since you remember, man. Like, don't you want something different?
She's like, hell no, like shit, this my twinsy right.
But I mean, like, it would like even like if y'all gonna wear the same shit, at least somebody wear a different color. Yeah, like yo, y'all had on the exact same shit.
I got a cousin that's a twin, and I didn't like how the family, like, instead of us calling them by their name, we'd call them twin, and that's like why, like, why don't y'all call them by their name so them motherfuckers won't have the same identity, like. Cause I was thinking about that shit. Like, I don't want these motherfuckers to feel like they got to be tied to the hip for the rest of
Yeah,
their life. Like, you know what I'm saying? They two different people. Like, call them by their name.
right.
Yeah, but it was like, I think our family called them twin because we didn't know how to.
Oh, y'all ain't know who was who.
Yeah, we didn't know who was who, but it's like I knew who was who because I took the time to figure it out. Like I knew the difference between T and Tamara. Like my wife be fucking with me. She like, how you know the difference? I'm like, I used to watch these motherfuckers every day after school. I know who the fuck is T and who Tamara is.
Oh man.
Hey y'all, I'm about to jet out. I gotta get on.
Yeah,
Peace
I'm about to
out.
get off. I'm getting off this shit too.
All right, peace
All
out.
right,
I'll fuck with
cool.
y'all. I'll fuck with y'all later. I'll talk to y'all.
All right, later.
All right, y'all.
Wait. Hold up. Where you going, man?
You heard his blinker? You fucking getting some food. All right, everybody.
All right, we out.
We out. Pool party is a wrap for the night. See
Nah, I'm
y'all
just
for the
fucking with y'all. See
cookout.
y'all later.
All right, y'all. Cookout tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern. We in there. All right, y'all. Good night.